tomorrow for the laughs of the Dom DeLuise Show, tonight at 7:30 on Channel 4.
Friday night at the stadium, unlike any other this season, the veteran came through again. So did the rookie, and Henneman was perfect out of the pen. The Tigers have pulled even with Toronto. We'll talk with one of last night's stars, rookie Scott Lusader. Sparky Anderson tells us what the next two games might bring. And our panel of experts will tell us if the Jays are taking the collar. All this and more coming up on Tigers 87.
Tigers 87 brought to you by the Miller Brewing Company, sole sponsor of the U.S. Olympic Training Centers. By True Value Hardware, more than just a name, it's our way of doing business. And by your local John Deere dealers.
Hi, everybody. I'm Scott Wally in for Bernie Smilovitz. Welcome to Tigers 87. How we all doing? It has come down to this. 2 baseball games on a chilly weekend in Detroit, possibly 3 games, to determine the champions of the East. The Tigers and the Blue Jays are dead even after 160 ball games. Obviously, 2 evenly matched teams with one difference, which has been lost in the excitement, I think. The Toronto Blue Jays had been expected to be here, while the Tigers had not. It's Jack Morris against Mike Flanagan in this afternoon's game. If the Tigers can win it, they are assured of a Monday playoff game. If they can win tomorrow's game as well, the Monday game will not be necessary. The Tigers will be the divisional champions. But remember, the very same scenario applies to the Blue Jays as well. The Tigers sent Doyle Alexander out in the series opener last night at Tiger Stadium. And the veteran right-hander ran into trouble in the 2nd inning. He did not have his best stuff, but he was good enough. A pair of walks, and then light-hitting Manny Lee drove one deep to right center field into the upper deck. Lee's first homer of the year, and it was 3-0 Toronto. And you expect this from a George Bell, not from a Manny Lee. But Alexander held him at 3 while the Tigers were coming back. And they wasted no time. Rookie Scott Lusader with a man on in the bottom of the 2nd. It might be out of here, and it just reaches the seats for a home run. Lusader's first in the majors. And in the 3rd, the Tigers tied it. Alan Trammell really turning on a pitch from Jim Clancy. He drove it into the left field stands through a stiff wind. Tram's 28th of the year, and it was tied at 3-all. After Joaquin Evans, reliever David Wells came on, and Matt Noakes pushed one past Nelson Liriano for a base hit. Evans steaming around 2nd, Jesse Barfield making a perfect throw to 3rd. Darrell's a dead duck, but Rance Mullenix drops the ball, and Darrell would score moments later in a Chet Lemon double play ball for the go-ahead run. The pitcher's best friend, the double play. The Tigers turned 5 last night. This one in the 5th with 2 on. Trammell behind the bag to Whitaker to Evans. End of the inning. 8th inning. Mike Henneman is now in for Alexander, who threw a lot of pitches. And again, the double play ball got them out of the jam. Juan Beniquez hits into a 6-4-3 double play. And the Tigers were still clinging to their slim margin of 4-3 lead. Finally, in the 9th, Greg Myers hits it back to the box. Henneman made a nervous throw to second base, but Trammell straddled the bag for the first out, and the relay was in time to end the ball game. Henneman, great out of the pen. Doyle Alexander was a winner for the 9th time without a defeat, and the Tigers are without a loss in the 8 games in which Alexander has started this year. Truly an amazing statistic. He's been an amazing pitcher the final few weeks of the season. Well, George and Al are standing by. They're up next, and a little bit later, our roundtable panel will dissect the series. Tigers 87 continues in just a moment.
While everything around you is changing, you can count on the Fall Shopper Circular for the same great savings from True Value Hardware stores, where this Master Mechanic 6-piece standard wrench set is just $7.99, and the Duracell Pocket Flip Light is only $2.99. Then get a box of 110 Cordite 13-gallon tall kitchen bags for just $6.99, and a True Value 32-gallon heavy-duty trash can for only $8.47 this fall in the Fall Shopper Circular from participating True Value Hardware stores.
It's real. I know it's real. No other reason for the way I feel. Oh yeah, it's as real as it.
Tony, how you doing? How's everything?
Feels good. So right. Yeah.
The best things are the real things. And draft beer is the real beer. Miller Genuine Draft.
It's as real as it gets.
These are all Hondas. #1 in customer satisfaction. #1 in owner loyalty. Now, Hundreds of Hondas on their way from Marysville, Ohio, direct to your Ford County Honda dealers. Civics, Accords, hundreds of Hondas. But this factory allocation will not last. Look, they're here now with Honda Civic as low as $85.80. Hurry, buy your Honda now while it's on sale at your Ford County Honda dealers.
Do you always remember to watch the news at 5? If not, the place you're getting your news may not be all that memorable. Watch News 4 at 5. Tie a string around your finger, write yourself a note, tape a reminder to your TV set. Just this one time, do whatever it takes to remind yourself about News 4 at 5. Then, once you watch it, you won't need any further reminders. News 4 at 5. Day in and day out, it's what people around here watch.
Welcome back to Tigers 87. Let's go right out to the ballpark now, where we're joined by George Kell and Al Kaline. Gentlemen, good afternoon to you. What do you make of these two teams anyway? They've played 160 games, and they have decided absolutely nothing.
Well, it will be decided, at least by Monday night, Scott, and this is the way a lot of people like it, and I think the ball players do. It's come down to 2 ball games. The Tigers are in great shape. Al Kaline, they have their ace going, Jack Morris. They couldn't ask for anything better.
Well, and particularly Jack has not won in 4 of his last 5 outings, so you would think that he is due to win a ball game, even though in that time he has pitched very well, but he has been outpitched by the opposing team. But this is the way it ought to be. You go right down to the very end, and whoever made the schedule out had to be a genius, because it's going to take him right down to the very end.
We're going to take a look at a catch by Scott Luceta, the rookie, last night on Nelson Lariano in the 7th. His first Major League home run last night. He was really one of the stars of the ball game, George and Al. What do you make of this kid like this coming in and contributing during the stretch?
I tell you, what I like very much about him is he's under all kind of pressure, and he's handling like a real pro. He looks like he's going to be a player that's going to be here for a lot of years. He runs real well. He has a great throwing arm, probably the best throwing arm Detroit's had here in a long time. He's a very good outfielder. He loves to play. And that catch, I tell you, just brought me out of my seat, and everybody was just raving about it under pressure situations, and he looks like he's going to be a good one.
You know, he said he wasn't nervous at all. He said when you grow up short and redheaded, you learn how to deal with adversity. That was pretty good.
That's the way you handle things like that with
well, you know
short
about that,
quips.
Scott,
yeah.
Doyle Alexander, he did it again. He did not have his best stuff. He threw a lot of pitches in that first inning, ran into trouble in the second, but somehow, some way, he put a clamp on that offense the rest of the time he was in there with the help of a lot of double plays last night.
Yeah, that's the mark of a good pitcher. A good pitcher walks out there with his good stuff. He beats you with ease. He walks out there when he does not have good stuff, and he pitches like Doyle Alexander did last night. He carried that 4-3 lead from the 3rd inning on. He protected it well, even though he was in trouble, and that's the mark of a real pro.
He's getting to be known as Alexander the Great around Tiger Stadium.
Yeah, and rightly so. You know, when Sparky Anderson came out to get Doyle Alexander in the 8th inning, you could hear the groan from the stands. We've come to feel very safe with Doyle Alexander in there, even when he doesn't have his best stuff. It was time to make a change, and I think a critical point about this ball game was the fact that he was able to go to his bullpen, and Henneman came in and just did everything he was supposed to do, because the Tigers' pen has been much maligned, as you know.
Well, I think this was all arranged before the inning started. If you were watching the game, they started throwing in the bullpen when Doyle threw the first pitch in the 8th inning. And I would imagine he told Sparky, hey, I'm just about to run out of gas. You better get somebody ready. Don't let it get out of hand. And Doyle knew exactly what was going on, and Sparky knew what he was going to do.
And, Scott, I think this is what Sparky hopes for, prays for, that he gets a lot of innings out of his starting pitchers so that he can go to Mike Henneman or Mark Thurman in the last inning or so. But he got his wish against Alexander, and again, as George mentioned, it's a real sign of a professional pitcher when he doesn't have his good stuff, but he can hang in there and pitch without his good stuff.
Okay, George. Okay, Al, thanks very much. Looking forward to your call of the game this afternoon. Should be a great one.
It will be, Scott.
All right, gentlemen, thank you very much. In just a moment, I'll be joined by columnist Jerry Green and Charlie Vincent and former Tiger Mickey Lolich. The roundtable's next on Tigers 87. The Tiger ball game with Toronto just around the corner now. Mike Flanagan against Jack Morris.
Sure, I want to win more than I want to lose. I hate losing. I still am never comfortable with it. But say Jack Morris is in a slump because he hasn't won the last 3 times or 2 times or whatever it is, I think is inaccurate, because I pitched as well my last 3 times as I have when I was winning games 6-3 or 6-4.
You know, Mr. Wendt, the blue-winged babbler often joins other males at night in a communal roost.
My kind of guy.
And then, on an impulse, they all swoop down for a drink.
Well, I can relate to that. Well, what can I say? I'm a simple guy. I like girl watching and pickup trucks and Meisterbrow. Nothing's richer or smoother.
Who needs anything else? Get out of here. The babbler. I've waited 25 years for this.
Oh, yeah, that's him.
Meisterbrow. Nothing's richer, nothing's smoother.
While everything around you is changing, you can count on the Fall Shopper Circular for the same great savings from True Value hardware stores, where this Master Mechanic 6-piece standard wrench set is just $7.99, and the Duracell Pocket Flip Light is only $2.99. Then get a box of 110 Cordite 13-gallon tall kitchen bags for just $6.99, and a True Value 32-gallon heavy-duty trash can for only $8.47 this fall in the Fall Shopper Circular from participating True Value hardware stores.
What would life be without you? Blue is better. Blue is the ocean, and blue is the sky. Ooh, there's nothing quite like those baby blue eyes, so blue. What would life be without you? Blue is better. What would life be without you? What would life be without you?
Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Michigan.
Blue is better.
Go to Damon Hardware for Fuller O'Brien's Liquid Velvet Latex Interior Paint. On sale at $12.99 a gallon. Fuller O'Brien's Weather King 2 Exterior Paint is now only $14.99 a gallon.
At Damon Hardware, service and selection cost no more.
Guests on Tigers 87 receive a gift from Jacobson's Men's Store, who feature Drakkar Noir, the elegantly styled, intriguing fragrance from Guy Laroche, available at Jacobson's. Or a gift certificate from Schifrin Jewelers featuring Longines Wittnauer, the world's most honored watch. Longines Wittnauer watches at Schifrin Jewelers.
And welcome back to Tigers 87. The Tigers and the Blue Jays coming up in just a couple of minutes on the Baseball Network. Let's welcome today's roundtable panelists, shall we? First of all, from the Detroit News, columnist Jerry Green. From the Detroit Free Press, columnist Charlie Vincent, and former Tiger pitcher and frequent guest here on the roundtable, Mickey Lolich, who was warming up, I believe, last night around the 8th inning, but you'll correct me if I'm wrong.
You needed him.
Yeah. Hey, Henneman was great for, you know, not for a change, but I mean, the pen has been, had a lot of trouble in the last few weeks, and they came through, didn't they?
It's one of those things where, you know, anytime they go to the bullpen, now you hold your breath and worry about it, but Henneman had a fine game last night.
I think it's very interesting. The last two nights in the late innings, the left-hander warming up was Mark Thurman and not Willie Hernandez. So obviously these next 2 days, if Sparky has to go to a left-hander, he's going to go to Thurman.
Yeah.
So.
Well, you thought it was interesting, but were you surprised?
Somewhat, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, because Mark hasn't won a ball game all season. He's been used in middle relief. He's got very few saves, and Hernandez has been in this situation before in pennant pressure, and.
But he hadn't got anybody out, Jerry. The last time they used him, he walked somebody on 4 pitches, I believe. The last time he was out. I think, you know, Willie, this is not the most important issue today, probably, but I think Willie's through in Detroit. I don't know how they can bring him back.
I think he has to be, yeah.
Well, I think that game he pitched over in Toronto, where he sort of screwed up the ball game, really wasn't his fault. I said that last week, that he did throw a hanging breaking ball to Leach and base hit, but then the other one was opposite field, that far.
Lee, but,
yeah, that was,
but,
you can't take that.
It happened.
Well, sure, it happened.
You know, he didn't do the job.
Another nail in the coffin, right?
Yeah, all right? Baseball, as they say, is a game of give and take. It's kind of like love. I think Diana Ross and Supremes had a song of that at one time. The Tigers are taking it, but to what extent are the Blue Jays giving it away? I mean, are these guys taking the collar? They've lost 5 straight. Can you see the headlines? Jays lose pennant, lose 7 straight to end season.
I know there's probably going to be a lot of disagreement on the panel, but I cannot believe that you can reach this stage in your career, whether you're a professional baseball player or a columnist or a TV sports anchor, that you choke up. I really don't believe that. I think maybe you're not prepared well enough. I think maybe you're beaten, but I can't believe that these guys are going, you know. I think mentally it's got to have them mentally now. After losing to the Tigers last Sunday, being swept by Milwaukee and then blowing a 3-run lead last night, I think mentally they've got to be in trouble. But
I'm not willing to accept that they're choking.
Well, I think something's fouled up there because, well, George Bell, who has to win it for them if they are to win, George Bell is now 1 for 16, 1 for 19, 1 for 19, and it was a scratch hit. And, you know, if he doesn't produce, Toronto's done. And
do you know who the only guy on a ball club that can choke up is? It's a pitcher. You get into a game situation, I mean a tough situation, and you have 3 balls and 1 strike on a batter, and catcher calls curveball, and you go, no, I don't want to throw that. Yeah, I'm not sure. Or if he signals fastball, and you know the guy's a dead fastball hitter, and you got to throw the ball in the outside corner, you don't have enough guts to try to hit the outside corner. You come down the middle of the plate. The pitcher is a guy who really can choke up.
I can accept that. I can
They're
accept
the
that.
only guys that in a tight situation, they don't want to challenge anybody. They back off a little bit.
You weren't a batter. I think a batter can. I think he can get his timing off because he's
no,
so nervous.
There's a theory in pitching and in hitting, which is it works out. Every time you come to bat, you are going to get 1 good pitch to hit. The pitcher's going to throw you 1 pitch that you should drive someplace.
Are you going to take 1 good swing at it, though?
Well, you got to be prepared. Now, I wouldn't call it a choke-up situation, but, I mean, the pitcher's going to give it to you. Now you just got to hit it. Sometimes you make a bat.
What is a slump? I mean, George Bell is obviously in a slump, and that slump has affected the pennant race.
Guessing wrong.
You go into slumps, Jerry. I've read you, and I mean, explain it.
They're guessing wrong.
But I always come out of mine.
Touche. Jerry, you were mentioning George Bell. Now, Alan Trammell has popped. Bell has flopped. Is this a legitimate criterion for determining MVP honors?
Darn tootin' it is. I mean, if Alan Trammell helps them win the pennant, such as a home run last night, and Bell hits into double plays and strikes out, I mean, what can be more valuable to a team?
The numbers aside that he's put on the board.
The numbers aside, this is it.
I mean, Alan's numbers,
as far as I'm concerned.
Trammell's numbers are impressive, too. And this is a series that everyone, fans, and more especially the people who vote on the MVP, everybody's watching this series, and I definitely think that it'll have an awful lot of impact. I don't know if it'll have enough, but I think it should have impact, just as Jerry did.
We haven't mentioned the injury to Ernie Witt. I don't know if the Fernandez injury has meant that much. I mean, here's Manny Lee hits a 3-run homer last night, but
in the
Witt's
Milwaukee
absence
games, he left a lot of guys on base.
Yeah.
He did not hit in the Milwaukee games.
I got a kick out of, I was listening to the radio last week before the series started with Toronto. Paul Harvey was on national radio, and he actually called this the World Series. He says the 2 best teams in baseball are playing a 7-game series over the next week, which is 7 days.
He's right.
And this is the World Series.
Scott Lasater said last night, and I still can't find it in my paper, even though I wrote it. I got to say these things. Scott Lasater said last night, I'm not eligible for the postseason. I can't play in the World Series, so this is my World Series. And he went out and hit the 2-run homer and made that catch that perhaps saved the ball game.
1972, similar situation. Last weekend of the season, Tigers and Red Sox for all the marbles. Mickey, you remember that?
Oh, yes, I remember that. It was quite ironic because that year there was a strike at the beginning of the season, and when they decided to resume the season, the commissioners said that baseball will start on Monday and it'll go from there. And the way the schedule worked out that particular year, Detroit played 1 less game than the Red Sox did. They actually won 1 more game than us, but we had, over in the loss column, we didn't lose a game that they did somewhere. I don't remember the magic numbers. And, you know, we won it on the last day of the season.
Well, in this case, both teams may have to play 1 more game than everybody else to determine the champion. It just might come down to that.
I actually think it's going to come down to that. Yeah. I mean, a lot of people disagree with me, but, you know, Toronto's been in a battle all year, and they got a good ball club. I mean, I just can't see them losing 7 games in a row. I mean, Detroit people don't want to hear that. But I think that, you know, they're going to win 1 of the next 2 games, and Monday is going to be the day.
Okay, you heard it right here, folks. Keep your Monday free for Tiger baseball against the Blue Jays, the 163rd game of the season. My thanks to Jerry Green, to Charlie Vincent, and to Mickey Lowich for being with us this afternoon. George and Al are standing by to bring you the play-by-play of today's ball game. It's the Tigers and the Toronto Blue Jays as their battle royal continues at Tiger Stadium. I'm Scott Wally. Thanks for being with us this afternoon. I'm sure it's stating the obvious, but enjoy the ball game, everybody.
Now, at Pizza Hut, you can create your own Priazzo Italian pie, loaded with any of your favorite ingredients. Fine cheeses, fresh vegetables, savory meats. Just choose the ingredients you want, and we'll follow your recipe for the perfect Priazzo Italian pie. Create your own Priazzo at Pizza Hut today. What goes in it is up to you.
Take me back where I belong. Take me where this heart was born. Just take me as I am and let me stay. Take me home. Could you take me home? Never matters how far I go. Good here, take me home.
Willie Schaefer of Thornapple Valley remembers the way they deep smoked bacon in the old country. Slowly, tossing in the hickory a little at a time. Today at Thornapple Valley, we still insist on fresh lean cuts. We still insist on taking our own sweet time for that unmistakable hickory smoked flavor. Of course, there's always room for improvement. So the other day, Willie went out and bought a new shovel. Thornapple Valley bacon. Better, because we make it that way.
This is the beginning. The all-new Chrysler LeBaron. Beauty with a passion for driving. Advanced front-wheel drive traction. Positive response suspension. Fuel-injected high-torque power. Choose precision 5-speed. Heart-pounding turbo. All with Chrysler's new 770 protection plan. The new LeBaron. From Chrysler. Driving to be the best.
Get low financing or cash back. Plus, dealer incentives could save you more.
Hi, I'm Chuck Gatica. Don't let the hazards of fire destroy your home and family. Plan to get out alive. A special report Sunday on News 4 at 6.
Tigers 87 continues. Today's game is brought to you by the Miller Brewing Company, sole sponsor of the U.S. Olympic Training Centers. By McDonald's. It's a good time for the great taste of McDonald's. By Highland Superstores. They have the biggest selection of TV, stereos, and appliances in every store. Nobody gives you more, and nobody, but nobody, sells for less. And by Ameritech Pages Plus, the original Michigan Bell Yellow Pages.
Ancient art of karate, kung fu, and the Chinese checker. But the one about the socializing, I always reach for a cold Miller Light. Light tastes great. Lightless filling too. Hey, anybody want the pepperoni?
Ancient proverb, only one light beer, Miller Lite.
Check it out. Earn cash. Check it out. Learn fast. Check it out. Get respect. Check it out. Check it out.
Check out employment opportunities at your neighborhood Domino's Pizza store and catch the spirit today.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Tiger Stadium. I'm George Kell along with Al Kaline, and we're just about ready to go with this most important game, the second game of this three-game series that could wind up being a four-game series. If each team wins a game here today and tomorrow, we'll have a playoff at Tiger Stadium on Monday. This afternoon, it's going to be a couple of veteran pitchers, a right-hander, Jack Morris for the Tigers, and a veteran left-hander, Flanagan, will be going for Toronto.
Yeah, Flanagan's got a new lease on life since coming from the Baltimore Orioles, who everyone knows is having a terrible year, over to the Toronto Blue Jays, a contender. He's pitched very well for them, has a good earned run average, and he has been very tough on Detroit Tigers throughout his whole career. He had his best pitch game ever against the Tigers, a two-hitter, and he had his most strikeouts ever against the Detroit Tigers. So he has been tough, but I expect Jack Morris to pitch a very good game today.
Well, the teams have taken the field. The national anthems of both countries has been played, and Al Kaline has the starting lineup, and we're just about ready to go.
Okay, George, here's how the Toronto Blue Jays will bat. Leading off, the second baseman, Nelson Lariano. Batting second, the center fielder, Lloyd Mosby. Batting third and playing third base, Rance Mulliniks. Batting fourth, the big guy, George Bell in left field. Batting fifth and DH today, Rick Leach. Batting sixth in right field, Jesse Barfield. Batting seventh, Willie Upshaw, the first baseman. Batting eighth, the rookie catcher, Greg Myers. And batting ninth, playing shortstop, Manny Lee. Defensively for the Tigers, Gibson, Lemon, and Herndon. Brookins, Trammell, Whitaker, Evans at first base. Mike Keith is behind the plate. And Jack Morris, the veteran right-hander, on the mound for the Tigers. We mentioned his record 11-6. He's 0-2 against Toronto this season. Last year, he was 2-0, so he's just the reverse so far this season. Jack making his 34th start and appearance of the season. And as I mentioned at the start of the show, he has lost his last 3 starts, 4 of his last 5 since September the 7th. And his last outing, even though he pitched very well against the Orioles, he was the losing pitcher in that game. He was beaten 3-0 last Monday. He allowed 3 runs on 8 hits. He walked 5 and struck out 10 in 8 innings pitched. Jack Morris has tossed a pair of complete games, 7 hitters against the Blue Jays this year, but even though they're well-pitched games, he has lost both of those times. Jack has a 7-3 mark against the Blue Jays here at Tiger Stadium. Of course, Jack, a very good fastball in the low 90s, slider, and the strikeout pitch is a split finger pitch that normally, when he has a good one, he's bouncing the ball just over home plate.
Well, another big crowd on hand, as you might expect, for this very important ball game. The weather conditions, well, a cloudy, cool, overcast day. Wind blowing strong from the foul pole in left field to the foul pole in right field. Should be around 45, 46, 7 degrees. We'll get it for you officially as soon as we can, but it's in the 40s as we look at Jimmy Williams, the manager of the Toronto Ball Club. And Nelson Liriano will lead it off. The first pitch of the game. It's a ball. Liriano, Mosby, and Rance Mulliniks will be the batters. Tigers play very shallow for this fella. And he pops it out of play back into the upper deck, third deck. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Well, Liriano is the fellow they want to keep off the base, George. He has excellent speed. He's been up here just a short time, and he's a great base runner, so they want to keep him off the base.
And the 1-1 pitch from Morris. Ball 2, strike 1. Liriano walked last night to start the ball game, stole second, so as Al Kaline points out, it's almost like a 2-base hit when you walk him. Pitch is low. Ball 3. He'll be followed by Lloyd Mosby. 49 degrees. We're just getting the temperature. 49 posted on the board in center field. Ball 3, strike 1 to Liriano. And a bouncer foul. This one into near the Toronto dugout. This fellow doesn't swing at a lot of pitches. You had to believe he'd be taking 3-1, but he hacked away at it and fouled it off. And it comes down to this pitch, ball 3, strike 2. And a line drive, base hit just over the head of Trammell. Ball was well hit and taking off. Allen thought at first he was going to be able to catch it, and it kept rising right over his head.
Take a look at that last one, and what makes this ball go up like that, he swings down on the ball and makes the ball go up in the air, and Allen looked like he might have had a chance, but the ball took off. And a definite base stealing threat at first base.
And as everybody knows, they like to run on Jack Morris. Jack with the high leg kick, and he gives them an extra step or so. Lloyd Mosby, the batter, with a runner at first, nobody out. Palermo is behind the plate today. Larry Barnett at first base, Mike Riley at second, and Joe Brinkman, the umpire, at third. And there he goes, and no chance to get him. Not a chance in the world to get Liriano. So he singles and steals second. He's there with nobody out.
Yeah, he could have been Johnny Bench and he still would have stolen this pitch. Jack has that high leg kick. He brings his leg back over the plate area that he touches, and they get a great jump on it.
That's only number 12 for Liriano. You'd think he'd steal 12 a week. But he hasn't been up that long either. 1 ball, no strikes to Lloyd Mosby. No pitch over, but low, ball 2. Jack having a little problem here in the first inning. He went to 3-2 on the first batter. Liriano, he's singled. Now it's 2-0 to Mosby, who will be trying to pull the ball. Trammell harasses the runner at second base a bit. And a ball fouled away. Ball 2, strike 1. Very strong breeze blowing from left field into home plate area. It's going to be very difficult to hit a high fly ball out in left field. Right field, they'll carry a little bit better. It's going to make it very tough on the outfielders today. And a base hit into left. They're going to hold the runner at third. He went back when the ball was hit. It was hit on a line. He thought Trammell might have a shot at it. He didn't. So they hold him at third. First and third, nobody out. And the batter will be Mullenix.
Well, Jack did exactly what he wanted to do. He wanted him to try to hit the ball the opposite field. He didn't want him to pull the ball down second base. But he just happened to hit a very good pitch. The ball looked like it was low and away in the strike zone. There's nothing you can do about those kind of base hits. He just hit a very good pitch.
Sparky races to the mound to talk to Jack Morris. He's plotting his strategy right now, whatever it might be.
Well, Mosby also is their leading base stealer. He has 35 stolen bases. I'm sure that's one of the conversations. Chet Lemon's running in. I think he's looking for some sunglasses.
We do see a little bit of blue coming out under the clouds. No sun as yet, but just a little patches of blue here and there.
You'd rather have your equipment with you and then go out there and all of a sudden the fly ball comes and the sun does come out.
Well, the Blue Jays threaten first and third, nobody out, and the batter is Rance Mullenix. Tiger infield at double play depth. And a strike to Mullenix. Tigers turned 5 double plays last night. Very important when you turn those double plays, especially in a 1-run ball game. Oh, Mosby might have been going. Well, it has all been decided in all the races except this one. This one will not be decided until tomorrow at the earliest, and maybe Monday. It's Mosby, the runner at first base. Nelson Liriano is on at third. Nobody out. And 1 strike to Mullenix. Pitch out. They detected something. They thought Mosby might be going. He gave every indication of going on the first pitch Morris threw over there. 1 ball, 1 strike. Tigers would gladly give up a run here for a double play ball. And a long drive to right field. Herndon back on the warning track. He'll catch it, and in to score comes Liriano. Well, Mullenix hit a high breaking ball high in the air to right field, deep enough to get Liriano in. 1-0, the Blue Jays lead it.
Well, Jack served up. It looked like a high, straight changeup. Good pitch to lift up in the air, particularly for a good hitter like Mullenix, who's hitting over 300 again this season.
This is George Bell. 47 home runs, 134 runs batted in. Another pitch out. Gonna have to get it a little farther out than that. Had the runner been going, Bell could have waved at it anyway. 1 ball, no strikes. There he goes. Throw and save. Stolen base for Mosby. Well, the Blue Jays are off and running here in the first inning.
Number 36. This fellow is an excellent base runner, obviously, and great speed. And of course, we mentioned again, Jack Morris has that high leg kick. He brings his leg back, and a good base runner can get a big jump.
So a runner at second, 1 out for George Bell. Blue Jays lead it 1-0 in the first inning. This all started with a single by Liriano. He stole second, went to third on a single by Mosby. The fly ball off the bat of Mullenix rescued Liriano. And a pitch to George Bell. Inside. Ball 3, no strikes. Rick Leach is in the on-deck circle. Mosby has 36 stolen bases. Here's the 3-0 pitch. It's a walk. George Bell gets a walk. So the Blue Jays have him at first and second. And the batter will be Rick Leach. Rather rocky start here in the first inning for Jack Morris.
And one thing Jack cannot do is get upset about some of the calls the umpires make. It's still a big problem for Jack Morris that he gets upset when every pitch does not go his way. And you can't complain about this guy behind the plate today. He is known by most people in baseball as the best umpire in the American League.
Well, in fact, Dr. Bobby Brown, the president of the league, has put a couple of crews together. He's brought the very best in for this series. And last night in the opening game of the series, it paid off. Not an argument at all. Everything went smoothly in a 1-run ball game that meant so very much to both ball clubs. 1 ball to Rick Leach. 2 on, 1 out. And a strike makes it 1-1. Rick Leach, you remember, had a couple of key hits in the big series last weekend in Toronto. 1 big 2-base hit off Hernandez. Pitch is low, ball 2. Ball 2, strike 1. Mosby is the runner at second. George Bell at first. Only 1 out and a run in here in the first inning. He pops it foul. This will blow back into the crowd. Anything that goes high in the air around home plate has a good chance of blowing into the seats.
This weather really is not conducive to Jack Morris having a big strikeout game. The cold weather certainly affects his split finger pitch, and that is Jack's strikeout pitch. He generally has a lot of trouble controlling that pitch when it's real cold.
Ball 2 and strike 2 to Leach. And another foul ball. Blue Jays used Juan Beniquez last night as the designated hitter against a right-hand pitcher. Today they come back with Leach, a left-handed batter. Ball 2 and strike 2. And a ball hit foul past first base. Jack has thrown a lot of pitches in the first inning. He went to 3-2 on Liriano before he singled. 2-2 on Mosby. Then he singled. Mullenix flied to right. George Bell walked on 4 pitches. Now it's ball 2 and strike 2 to Leach. And the pitch. He got him on the inside corner, and Rick Leach is out on strikes. First strikeout for Jack Morris.
Rick not too happy about the call. This is one of the few split finger pitches that Jack has thrown. Ball goes down and in to Rick. He thought the ball obviously was inside.
Second out of the inning, and it'll bring up Jesse Barfield.
This game starting off very similar to last night's game. Doyle Alexander had a lot of problems in the first inning.
Here's Barfield, who had 2 hits last night. 2 on and 2 outs. Blue Jays lead it 1-0. Breaking ball is in for a strike. Tigers deep, very deep in the outfield. Straight away for Jesse Barfield. Everybody back on the infield. And he fouls this one away. Strike 2. This is one of those situations. First and second, 2 outs. Jerry Pretty played second for the Tigers when I did. Boy, he would scream all over the infield. Dive for it, knock it down, don't let it get through. Nobody's going to score unless it goes to the outfield. That's what the Tigers are ready to do right now. Pitch is high. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Willie Upshaw in the on-deck circle. 2 on, 2 outs, and a run in the first inning. Very cold, raw day, and as Al Kaline pointed out, maybe affecting Jack Morris a bit right now. He has really been able to get over the plate. Only 1 split finger pitch. That was the pitch that got Leach out. And the 1-2 pitch to Barfield. And a drive into right. This ball is going to be caught by Herndon. Barfield hit it on a line, and Herndon picked it off about knee high. They got a run on 2 hits and a walk. Strand 2. We go to the bottom of the first. 1-0 the Blue Jays.
Hey, Mom! When you come home from Kmart, you can feel very good about what you bought. Because along with the best brand names and the low Kmart price, you have the assurance that if anything you buy at Kmart isn't right for any reason, we'll do our best to make you happy.
This thing doesn't catch good. Well, let's find one that does.
Kmart. Satisfaction always.
America's favorite store.
Kmart, the saving place.
Blue's better. What would life be without you? Blue's better. Blue is the ocean and blue is the sky. Ooh, there's nothing quite like those baby blue eyes so blue. What would life be without you? Blue is better. What would life be without you? What would life be without you?
Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Michigan.
Blue is better.
Here's a batting lineup for the Detroit Tigers. Leading off, the second baseman, Lou Whitaker. Batting second, Bill Madlock, the DH. Batting third, Kurt Gibson in left field. Batting fourth, the shortstop, Alan Trammell. Batting fifth, Larry Herndon, right field. Batting sixth, playing center field, Chet Lemon. Batting seventh, Darrell Evans at first base. Batting eighth, playing third base, Tom Brookins. And the ninth batter, Mike Heath, is the catcher. Defensively for Toronto, Bell, Mosby, and Barfield in the outfield. Mullenix, Lee, Lariano, Upshaw at first base. Myers behind the plate, and the veteran left-hander Mike Flanagan, many years with the Baltimore Orioles, former Cy Young Award winner back in 1979 when he won 23 ball games that year. He has pitched very well against the Tigers throughout his career. He has a 13-10 lifetime mark against the Tigers. His best game ever pitched in the major leagues was a 2-hitter, which was against the Detroit Tigers. And his high mark in strikeouts, which is 13, also against the Detroit Tigers. Mike doesn't throw quite as hard as he once did in his prime with the Orioles, but he's a crafty pitcher. He moves the ball around. He will brush a left-hander off the plate so that he can throw the curveball over for a strike. Mike Flanagan on the mound for the Blue Jays.
Lou Whitaker will lead it off. Whitaker, Madlock, and Gibson will be the Tiger batters. It's a 1-0 ball game. The Blue Jays picked up a run in the first inning on a sacrifice fly by Rance Mulliniks. Whitaker batting at .262, 16 home runs, 59 runs batted in. And the first pitch from Flanagan. It's a strike. He got a fastball over. They play in shallow at third base and at first base for Lou. He takes it inside. 1 ball, 1 strike.
And the outfield shades Lou towards left field. Obviously, they're going to pitch him away and let him hit the ball to the left side of the infield.
The 1-1 pitch. Bouncer towards shortstop. Big hop to Manny Lee. So Whitaker is out to start the Tiger half of the first inning. Manny Lee on to Willie Upshaw. And the batter will be Bill Madlock.
Manny Lee, a slick fielding shortstop with a tremendous throwing arm. Really probably fields as well as Fernandez, particularly the last couple of months of the season, because Fernandez was injured with that sore knee.
1 ball, no strikes to Madlock. He bats with 1 out and nobody on. And the pitch. Ball hit the shortstop. Manny Lee flips it on to first. 2 outs in the first inning. And the batter is Gibson with 2 outs and nobody on.
Well, this is nothing unusual. We remember in last night's ball game, young rookie came in, Wells, left-hander. Tigers did not do very much against him. The Tigers certainly have their work cut out for them, facing a left-hander in today's game, Flanagan, and a even better left-hander tomorrow's game in Key.
Pitch coming up to Gibson. And a strike. He got a fastball in about letter high. If there is a letter high fastball.
I don't believe so anymore.
Not
I would
anymore.
say belt high
fastballs
or strikes.
Pitch is outside, 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. These 2 ball clubs started it in Toronto last weekend. They played 4. Toronto won 3 of those. This 3-game series started last night in Detroit. Tigers won it 4-3. Ball 2, strike 1. That'll make it 2-2 to Gibson. Mike Flanagan. A lot of people thought he was through a couple of years ago. Breaking ball outside. Ball 3, strike 2. Gibson batting with 2 outs, nobody on in the first inning. Tigers down by 1. And a foul ball.
Alan Trammell on deck, and certainly his stock has gone up even more. Many feels that so far in this series he might just overtake George Bell for the MVP in the American League.
Ball 3, strike 2 as Flanagan gets ready. This is fouled out of play. Gibson had a home run here on Thursday night, the final game against Baltimore. A line drive that got out of here quickly. The ball was hit in the 8th inning, drove in 2, and gave the Tigers a very comfortable 4-run lead going into the 9th in a game that they very much needed to win. Ball 3, strike 2. Ooh, he walked him. Very close, and Gibson is on with a walk. Flanagan got it over but low to Gibson. He's at first, 2 outs, and the batter will be Alan Trammell.
Trammell has had not only a super year, but has really played well down the stretch when you look for your leaders to play well. In September, he has just had a great month.
Gibson, the runner at first with 2 outs. And a pitch in the dirt, and a good pickup by Meyer, the rookie catcher. It's a tough play on a breaking ball coming down and in. The batter skips rope, and you catch it by instinct. And the Blue Jays, of course, would like to hold this man, Gibson, at first base. He represents the tying run.
Very difficult to steal off. Flanagan has one of the best moves in baseball, has picked off more batters than anybody else in the league at this time. Very difficult to steal on.
And a strike to Alan Trammell makes it 1-1. Whitaker opened this inning with a bouncing ball to shortstop. Madlock was thrown out with a shortstop. Gibson walked. Now it's 1-1 to Trammell. And a drive into deep center field that Mosby backs up on and catches on the warning track in the deep part of the ballpark. Allen hit it extremely well, but playable all the way for Mosby. At the end of 1, the Blue Jays lead it 1-0.
Okay, I'm going to show you some baseball sign language. See if you can steal these signs.
Sparky's telling you about your Metro Detroit Ford dealer's Major League clearance sale.
Did you get it? I'm going to show you fans one more time.
Every new car and truck in stock is clearance priced for Major League savings.
Got it? Good. You baseball fans always know a good sign. After all, this is Detroit's best team.
Village, Dearborn, Flannery, Pontiac, Mike Dorian, Mount Clemens, Avis, Southfield.
Turn your lighting into security lighting with photocells or automatic timers, because you just never know. Look for a special lighting offer in your next monthly statement from Detroit Edison, a good part of your life.
From Sunoco comes the highest octane under the sun, Sunoco Ultra. At 93.5, it's the highest octane of all major premiums. No other gasoline can match it. Drive your car to the height of performance with Sunoco 93.5 Ultra, the highest octane under the sun.
Here come the Blue Jays in the second inning. They'll be sending up Willie Upshaw, Greg Myers, and Manny Lee. 1-0, Toronto leads it. They got a run in the first inning in case you joined us late on 2 singles and a fly ball by Mullenix that drove in the run. Morris later walked a batter. Then with 2 runners aboard, 1 out, he struck out Leach and got Barfield on a vicious line drive to right field that Herndon caught about knee high. So here's the first baseman, Willie Upshaw. Willie had 2 hits last night. One of those off Alexander and 1 in the 9th inning off Henneman. And a strike on the outside corner to Upshaw. Not his most productive year by any means. Willie has 15 home runs, 58 runs batted in. Changeup is in for a strike. Strike 2 to Upshaw. They play Willie to pull the ball. And a pitch outside. Just missed on the outside part of the plate. It's Palermo behind the plate. Barnett's at first, Riley at second, and Joe Brinkman, the umpire, at third base. Ball 2. 2-2 to Upshaw. Milwaukee leads Boston 3-0 in the 5th inning, and the Yankees lead Baltimore 6-0. Milwaukee needs a win to finish in 3rd place. They have a 2-game lead over the Yankees with 2 to play, counting today. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Ball 3. Well, Morris, who got out in front of Upshaw with a strike 2 count, has gone to the full count, 3-2.
It's probably been the biggest problem for Jack in his last 5 outings, that he has been falling behind in the count to the hitters.
This is fouled out of play. Ball 3, strike 2 to the leadoff man in the 2nd inning. And here's the payoff pitch. Well, he swung at a bad pitch, helped him out. Still 3-2. Well, the winner of this ball game will have a decided advantage in this best 2 out of 3. He'll have a leg up, and the winner could end it tomorrow. The loser will have to go to Monday. He walked him. Willie Upshaw starts the 2nd inning with a walk. 2nd walk given up by Morris.
Well, this is an extremely close pitch. Let's take a look at it again. Ball tailing away, and I think it's a proper call. Ball away from Willie Upshaw.
Sparky keeping his chart on the Tiger bench. Greg Meyer is the batter, replacing Ernie Witt, who's out with a couple of broken ribs. Checks his swing, fouls it away.
He got his first major league hit last night's game. A lot of people asking me and other people around why Jimmy Williams, the manager of Toronto, did not pinch hit for this young man late in the ballgame, 9th inning.
9th inning.
And he says he swings a good bat, and he thought maybe he could pop one out of here in the short fence in right field, but still many feel that he should have gone to the bench to the people that have been here all year.
It's 1 strike to Myers. Strike 2. Got it in about bell tie. Well, he bounced it right back to Henneman, who made, as Scott Wally said, a rather nervous throw to second. This is Ernie Witt looking on, and he's got to be a very disappointed young man.
Oh, absolutely right. You know, if you're a professional athlete, these are the kind of games you pray to play in.
Strike 2 to Greg Myers. Good stop by Heath. On the ball in the 9th inning last night with 1 out, runner at first. Myers bounced it to Henneman, whose throw to second was not on target, but Alan Trammell with the sure hands picked it off high and away toward right field, brushed the bag, made the throw to first to complete the double play and end the ball game. This one scooped out of the dirt by Heath. Well, once again, Jack getting out in front of the hitter with a strike 2 count. Went to 3-2 on Upshaw after doing that. Walked him. Now it's 2-2 to Myers.
And they might want to send Willie Upshaw, even though he doesn't run like he once did. He still is a pretty good base runner. He has 10 stolen bases this year. You might want to try to stay out of double play.
The 2-2 pitch. Ball 3. 3-2 to Myers. So Jack Getting into a jam here in the second inning after a walk to Upshaw. He's gone to 3-2 to the rookie catcher. And we're ready for the payoff pitch. He had a good rip at it, fouled it away, and Upshaw was not running at first base.
You get ahead of the count against Morris, and I consider a 3-2 a pitch, a hitter ahead of the count. Pretty good bet that you're going to get a fastball high in the strike zone.
He got it and had a good rip at it. And we'll do it again. Ball hit hard. Whitaker, good play, out. Back to first, double play. Oh, outstanding play by Whitaker.
Well, these are type plays that can pick a ball club up. We saw it all last night, 5 double plays. These guys have been turning it for 10 straight years now. Just a superb play by an excellent fielding second baseman Lou Whitaker. As we take another look at it again, this ball was hit extremely hard. And these guys we have seen this around Detroit for so many years. Just a pleasure to watch these two guys play.
Manny Lee has a big rip at it. Manny Lee got his first home run last night. He drove it against the facing of the second deck with 2 runners aboard to start the scoring. He put the Blue Jays on the board 3-0. Here's a liner to left. Gibson is there. He'll put it away, and the inning is over. We go to the bottom of the second. It's 1-0 Toronto.
America loves a fresh cooked meal. Food so good with a taste that's real. America loves a special deal, and America loves its Big Boy.
Big Boy introduces stir-fry dinners. Vegetable, chicken, shrimp, and sirloin steak stir-fry. Each made with fresh mushrooms, celery, pea pods, pineapple, and more. All complete dinners starting at just $3.49. Stir-fry at Big Boy. You're gonna love them.
America loves its Big Boy.
Have you wanted a 14-karat gold rope chain or perhaps a stunning new diamond ring but thought you couldn't afford it? Well, now you can. At Brothers Fine Jewelry, you can open an Instant Brothers charge while you wait, even if you've had credit problems in the past or if you've never had credit before. Come in today. Our credit staff is waiting to open your Instant Brothers charge card. And remember, that new diamond ring or gold chain can be yours for no money down. Call 284-3060. That's 284-3060.
In 1973, a small bar served the first light beer. The response was unanimous.
Tastes great.
Here was a beer with its own special brewing process.
Less filling.
It's brewed to be light with only the finest quality ingredients.
Tastes great. It's less filling.
Today, there are lots of lights around, but none are brewed like Miller Lite, and none can match the taste.
Tastes great. Tastes great.
For great taste, there's only one light beer, Miller Lite.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're watching Tigers 87. Now, if you've had enough talk in the afternoons, catch the action with Hawaii's hottest detective, Magnum P.I. That's weekdays at 4 right here on Channel 4. Well, it's a 1-0 ball game at Tiger Stadium as Larry Herndon will step in to lead it off. Chet Lemon and Darrell Evans will follow. Blue Jays scored a run in the first inning. Tigers had 1 base runner. Gibson walked in the first inning with 2 outs. He was there as Trammell flied deep into center field. So it'll be Herndon. As we look at the Blue Jay dugout, they look like a loose bunch over there, laughing it off. And the Tiger dugout. Larry Herndon has 8 home runs, batting at .324. Breaking ball low.
Larry really having a good year for himself. He has been platooned now strictly against left-handers and has responded with a .324 batting average.
And a strike makes it 1-1. Flanagan throws, would you say, in the high 80s?
Yeah, I think so. Once in a while he can pop it about 88, 89 miles an hour.
And a strike. He got this one on the outside corner. 1-2 to Herndon. This fellow's stock and trade over the years has been the hard slider down and in to the right-handed batters. There's a fly ball into right field. Jesse Barfield makes the catch. Oh, the wind played tricks with it for a moment, but one of the good outfielders, one of the great outfielders in this game, and he picked it off.
The sun came out just as he was going after the ball. Might have gave him a little bit of problems, but the wind just holding the ball up. Very difficult to play in wind like this because the ball hit down the line will carry quite a bit. The one hit in the right center will hold up.
And the batter is Lemon with 1 out and nobody on. Chester Lemon has 20 home runs on the year, batting at .279. Pitch over but low. 1-0. The Blue Jays lead it. We're in the second inning. And the pitch from Mike Flanagan. Ball hit deep into center field. Way back goes Mosby, and he'll catch it. Well, Lemon hit it much like Trammell into the deep part of the ballpark, and all the way to the flagpole in center field to get it went Lloyd Mosby.
Well, you hit that same ball on a warm afternoon here in July or August. Ball probably up against the fence, but today the wind blowing almost straight in from center field. Fine play by the center fielder.
2 outs, and it'll bring up Darrell Evans. 2 outs, nobody on. Darrell looking for that elusive 100th run batted in. 1 ball, no strikes. Mike Flanagan gets his sign, and he pops it up on the infield. Wynn's going to play tricks with it, but Meyer will put it away. Didn't blow it that much, really. Tigers go out 1-2-3, and at the end of 2, 1-0 Toronto.
To get free delivery at most stores, you have to deliver it yourself. But Highland offers free delivery on all major appliances.
I get it. I got it. No!
Just thought you'd like to know. If something you buy from Highland gives you the same problem more than twice within 90 days of purchase, we won't even try to fix it for you. We'll give you a new one.
I'm here having a couple of Miller Lights with the world's funniest tennis coach, Jan Tiriak. This guy's a million laughs. Hey, remember the one you told me about the chicken and the tennis ball? That just cracked me up. Here, have another Miller Light. Yeah, light tastes great and it's less filling. And you don't want to get filled up when you're having as good a time as we are. Right, Jan?
For serious beer drinkers, there's only one light beer, Miller Lite.
Oh, stop it, man. You're killing me.
Engineering on line 1.
In the world of corporate communications,
Right.
different departments speak different languages.
It's a new configuration. It's definitely an improvement.
And no one understands them better than Michigan Bell,
You've got to see these numbers fast.
because we listen so closely.
Oh, wait a minute. Have you looked at market share lately?
Then tie them all together into a custom-designed digital network that speaks a language everyone understands.
Good news from headquarters. Sales are up over 30%.
The language of success.
Good work, everybody.
Well, after each televised Tiger game, Al and I will be announcing the Miller Lite Tiger Player of the Game, and the winner will have $100 donated in his name to the Children's Hospital of Michigan by the Miller Brewing Company. It's a 1-0 ball game. The Blue Jays in front as they come to bat in the 3rd inning. Liriano will lead it off. Mosby and Mullenix will follow. This is the gang that got it going in the first inning. Liriano single, stole second, went to third on a single by Mosby, and scored on the fly ball by Mullenix. Nelson Liriano. And the first pitch from Jack Morris. One strike. Jack went to 3-2 on this young man in the first inning. He has 2 home runs on the year. And pops it high in the air. Alan Trammell waving everybody away. So Liriano is out. 1 out in the third inning, and the batter will be Lloyd Mosby. Mosby had a single his first time up. Lloyd Mosby is having a fine season. 26 home runs and 96 runs batted in.
26 home runs is the most that he's had in his professional major league career, and he's also high in RBIs with 96, the most he's ever had.
Pitch low, and it's 1-1 to Mosby. Giants and the Cardinals start the league championship series in the National League on Tuesday night. Minnesota at home waiting on one of these 2 ball clubs on Wednesday night. The 1-1 pitch. Ball hit to third. Tommy Brookins. Howdy! Almost pulled him off the bag, but Larry Barnett said no, he stayed with it. Second out of the inning, and it'll bring up Rance Mullenix.
Ball looked like it sailed a little bit on Tommy Brookins here. It's an easy play once he makes the play. And when he throws the ball, it looks like it sails. And Darrell does a good job. He gets his feet a little bit tangled up. They called him out.
Pitch to Mullenix is in the dirt. Just been advised the 2 millionth fan that came through the gate today, Wayne Namtu and his family. Wayne Namtu, N-A-M-T-U, number 2 million.
Yeah, he's going to get all kind of prizes today, I understand.
Bring them on.
Plus season tickets for next year's Tiger games.
Tigers drawing their 3rd largest attendance total in the history of this ball club. Another fine year at the gate. Ball 2, no strikes. Mullenix hit the ball deep into right field with runners at first and third. Nobody out in the first inning. That rescued the only run of the game. We're getting a lot of sunshine at the moment. He had his home run swing on. Ball 2, strike 1. Mullenix has 11 home runs this year. Batting at .314. He waits on the 2-1 pitch from Morris and hits it on the ground to first. Evans on over to Jack, and the inning is over. We go to the bottom of the third. It's 1-0 Toronto.
I am Michigan.
I am golden memories resting in rustic splendor and majestic moments waiting to be discovered. I am white-capped dreams and an amber playground tinted with joy, with pride, with wonder. I am vibrant tones of life drifting in the wind, lifting the spirit.
Yes, Michigan, the feeling's forever. Yes, Michigan.
I am master of ancient art of karate, kung fu, and the Chinese checker. But when I'm out socializing, I always reach for a cold Miller Lite. Light tastes great. Lightless of filling, too. Hey, anybody want a pepperoni?
Ancient proverb, only one light beer. Miller Lite.
Everyone's idea of the perfect car may be different, but on gasolines, people often agree.
Thanks, Dad.
Which is why Americans have made Shell the best-selling gasolines in the country.
Hey, Tommy, the big day at last. Couldn't have done it without you.
Maybe it's the patented additive package.
And I'm starting it off right.
Or the way you feel your car perform. Whatever it is, it's the difference between being America's best-selling gasolines or just one of the rest. Shell. Experience the difference.
Tigers have not had a base hit off Mike Flanagan. They've had a base runner. Gibson walked in the first inning with 2 outs. Here in the third, they'll be sending up Tom Brookins, Mike Heath, and Lou Whitaker. Mike Flanagan, pitching for Baltimore this year, was 6-8 on the year. Since coming over to Toronto, he's won 3, lost 2. But he has been very impressive here in the early going today.
He's had a history of arm problems, particularly his last 4 or 5 years. So he's had elbow, shoulder problems, and just a number of innings that he's pitched over his fine career. They're just starting to take toll now.
Tommy Brookins, the leadoff man, batting at .244. 13 home runs, 59 runs batted in. And the first pitch from Mike Flanagan. Right down the middle. They play Tommy shallow at the corners. Here's the 1-strike pitch. Tommy fouls it away, strike 2. Tigers have hit a couple of balls very hard off Flanagan, but nothing to show for it. Trammell flied deep to center to end the first inning. Lemon flied very deep to center in the second inning. And Brookins strikes out. He got the fastball by him. First strikeout today for Flanagan. Nothing fancy. Came with 3 fastballs to Brookins.
This pitch here gives Tommy a lot of trouble. That pitch up and out over the plate. He likes the ball more down and in the strike zone. Of course, Toronto knows that.
And the batter is Mike Heath. Pitch outside to Mike. Mike is the platoon catcher against right and left-handed pitching. Pitch is hit in the gap in right center field. This ball's going to go to the fence. Mike on his way to second, and he'll hold with a double. Mike Heath gets the first Tiger hit.
Well, Mike makes a good swing. You see his head right over the barrel of the bat, and this is what you have to do with Mr. Flanagan. Prove to him that you can hit the ball the opposite field, then he will pitch you inside. Tigers have their first base hit, first man in scoring position.
The batter is Whitaker, who bounced to shortstop his first time up. The tying runs at second, 1 out. The pitch to Sweet Lou. That's a strike. Don't forget now, we're going to be right back here with you tomorrow afternoon at 2:30. What could or could not be the last game of the season. One of these ball clubs would have to win 2 for it to be the last game. Strike 2. He came hard down the middle of the fastball. 2 strikes to Lou.
Lou keeps looking for that pitch inside and wants to hit one out of the ballpark, but you get a crafty pitcher like Flanagan who has very good control. He's going to keep that ball on the outside part of the plate unless he wants to brush him off of the home plate.
There's a fly ball to left. George Bell drifting back. He'll put it away. So Whitaker is out, second out of the inning, and it'll leave it up to Madlock. Bill Madlock is 0 for 1. He bounced to shortstop his first time.
Another one of the key players down the stretch for the Tigers, Bill Madlock. When he came to the Detroit Tigers, this team just seemed to turn around, and he's been a very key player for this ball club.
Mike Flanagan delivers, breaking ball in for a strike. Madlock has 14 home runs, 49 runs batted in, batting at .280. Four-time batting champion in the National League.
And a good high fastball hitter. He loves to hit the fastball.
And he has received a couple of breaking balls from Mike Flanagan.
Well, Madlock, when he first got over here, he was hitting extremely high. And, of course, once around the league and all the scouts getting a chance to watch him, he is getting a lot more breaking balls than he used to.
He's behind with a strike 2 count and a big run at second base, 2 outs. This is the spot that Flanagan likes to come hard down and in to right-handed batters. And he threw him a fastball and he tommyhawked it.
You can almost not throw the ball too high for Madlock. He'll jump right out of his shoes to see when he sees a fastball. And you see he just has a very short swing. He will get jammed, but he says all good hitters get jammed because that means you're waiting on the pitch, you're keeping your head there. But he has very quick hands still.
He might have seen his last fastball. Here's the breaking ball. No swing. I think Palermo was a little bit undecided on that pitch. He finally looked at first base. Larry Barnett rules no swing, but it was very close to being a strike without a swing. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Mike steps off and Madlock gets out. Bill Madlock has to be ready for the fastball, but I think he knows he's going to have to hit a breaking ball. And a base hit into left. That'll tie the ball game. Madlock heads for second. The throw and safe at second. I don't believe it. He threw him another fastball and he lined it hard.
Well, some people never learn. They all feel that they could just set up hitters up, but you don't set good hitters up like Bill Madlock. Not with a fastball. He's always ready for that pitch. You see the ball a little out of the strike zone. And I tell you, Sugar Bear, he'll surprise you with that speed rounding first base once in a while. He can turn it on every now and then. He doesn't run hard all the time, but he knows he has to save himself. But he put a little extra in that rounding first base.
We've got a 1-1 ball game, and the batter is Gibson. Gibson walked his first time up. And a foul ball, trying to get out of the way, and it hit his bat. Oh, Bill Madlock took a look at that fastball out over the plate, up in the strike zone, and he lashed it hard into left field.
You can see there, Gibson has hit very well against the Toronto Ball Club this season.
The stats are even on the scoreboard. Each team with 1 run and each team with 2 hits.
And he probably never got a bigger hit this year than the home run he hit off of Henke. In the, what was it, the 9th inning?
Ninth inning. Tigers down by a run. Henke ready to wrap it up. Makes it strike 2 to Gibson. Well, that was a big ball game. It would have put the Tigers 4.5 out. A sweep would have just been devastating to their morale as well as their standings. But Gibson tied it up. Tigers won it in the 13th, and here we are on this Saturday, all tied in the standings and on the scoreboard. Gibson with a chance to put the Tigers in front. A 2-strike pitch. He struck him out. Came back with a breaking ball, and Gibson out on strikes. Tigers get a run on 2 hits, strand a man, and at the end of 3, it's a 1-1 ball game.
Do you ever wonder why your radio has 5 buttons? I mean, why do you need 5 buttons? No matter which button you hit, all the stations seem to be playing all the same song. That's why I like WCSX 94.7 FM so much. It's classic rock all the time, and every day is a no-repeat day. You'll never hear the same song twice. Isn't that better than... Anything's better. Perry Como's better.
Classic Rock 94.7 WCSX, where every day is a no-repeat day.
I mean, Slim Whitman's better.
Now you can get a home-style dinner no matter where you roam. 'Cause as long as there's a Bob Evans, you're just a few smiles from home.
Welcome to Bob Evans.
You'll like our charbroiled chicken and ribs, the halibut and steak are great, it's no fib. Welcome to Bob Evans.
Some of the best cooking you'll ever have.
Just a few smiles from home.
Tigers 87 continues. Brought to you in part by your Metro Detroit Ford dealers, Detroit's best team. And by your neighborhood Kentucky Fried Chicken, home of the Colonel's original recipe. We do chicken right.
George Bell will lead it off as the Blue Jays come to bat in the 4th inning. Bell, Leach, and Barfield against Jack Morris. And this tells it all, a 1-1 ball game. Blue Jays scored a run in the 1st inning. Tigers got a run in the 3rd. A clutch 2-out base hit by Madlock tied the ball game. George Bell, coming into your picture right now, walked in the 1st inning. What a tremendous year this fellow has had. You see there, the only Jay to have back-to-back 100 runs and 100 RBI seasons.
And still the leading candidate, I think, for the most valuable player. But this series certainly will have an effect on who wins.
He hits it a mile, but he pulls it foul. George Bell jumped all over the first pitch, got good wood on it, and pulled it foul into the upper deck down the left field line. Jack Morris has not allowed a hit since the first 2 batters. Single back-to-back, Liriano and Mosby. He's walked a couple since then. Here's the changeup low. George Bell wanted Steve Palermo to look at the baseball. I think Mike, he said, why?
Yeah, he just got it. That's the first pitch he threw with the new one.
Yeah. Mike will ask questions. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Good fastball, strike 2. George Bell doesn't like the call on it too much, and Palermo questions his judgment on it. One ball, 2 strikes. And he strikes him out on a split finger pitch. He's going to have to throw him out. Bell would not be tagged, and Mike Heath made the throw to first base. Morris threw the split finger pitch in the dirt. Bell strikes out, and he's thrown out at first base by Heath. Second strikeout today for Morris as we look at it again.
This is the best split finger pitch Jack has thrown. You see, usually when he has a good one, it will break right after it crosses home plate. Mike Heath doing a great job of blocking the ball and trying to make the tag but throwing to first base.
And the batter is Leach, who was called out on strikes his first time up. Rick fouls it away.
Rick has done an excellent job for the Blue Jays on a limited basis. He plays sometimes against right-handers, and as he is today, he will DH at times, but he's gotten a lot of big hits for Toronto this season.
Hits it on the ground to Evans. He'll go to Morris. So Rick Leach is out, second out of the inning, and it'll bring up Jesse Barfield. Jesse's 0 for 1. He hit a line drive with 2 runners aboard in the first inning. It was caught in shallow right field by Herndon. A 1-1 ball game in the 4th inning. Just about what you would expect from 2 crafty veteran pitchers, Flanagan and Morris. Jack got off to a very rocky start in the first inning. Since then, he's settled down. Allowed only 1 base runner since the first inning. That was a walk to Upshaw, leading off in the second, and he was erased on a double play ball. And the 1-strike pitch to Barfield. Only get 1-1.
Well, pitching is just very much like hitting. When you get in the groove, the ball looks like it's right down the middle of the plate every pitch. And then when you're pitching, when you're making good pitches, you just expect to make good pitches time and again.
Good changeup.
And that's the move. Jackson, now he's even not getting mad at the umpires on a questionable call. So he's in a good frame of mind right now.
I mean, he thinks he can come right back and throw a strike.
He thinks he can right now.
Well, it's 1-2 to Jesse Barfield. And the pitch. Boy, it was close. Very close, and ruled a ball 2-2. Jesse Barfield has home run power, 28 this year, and struck him out. Split finger pitch, 3 strikeouts today for Morris. We go to the bottom of the 4th, a 1-1 ball game.
Get a taste of the new day.
Flavor your day with Melody Farms.
Delicious in all ways.
All natural flavors, Melody Farms.
Real fruits and nuts you love to chew. Ice cream's always good for you. Tastes so good like never before. Scoop it once, you'll scoop some more.
Enjoy every day. For your good health from Melody Farms.
Isn't she gorgeous, Mr. Wint? I named her after my 3rd wife, Margaret.
Must have been a very large woman.
Ah, a touch of champagne?
No, thanks. I got what I need right here.
Oh, my.
What can I say? I'm a simple guy. I like shooting hoops and clam bakes. No, thanks. And Meister Brown. Nothing's richer or smoother. Now, who needs anything else?
Mr. Wint, I'd like you to meet Biff, Thurston, Hartswell, and Ridgewell.
Great, the band's here.
Meisterbrow. Nothing's richer, nothing's smoother.
How many people does it take to change a light bulb? If it's Dialight's new Forever bulb, the answer is absolutely none. Because the Forever bulb lasts just about forever. And a 20-year guarantee proves it. And that's no joke. Dialight's patented Forever bulb. 20 years of light, guaranteed.
Here come the Tigers in the 4th inning. Alan Trammell, Larry Herndon, and Chet Lemon will be the batters. Tigers have only 2 hits. They got those in the 3rd inning. A 1-out double by Heath and a 2-out double by Madlock got him in. Blue Jays have 2 hits. They got those back-to-back in the 1st inning, the first 2 batters. They put runners at 1st and 3rd, then the fly ball by Mullenix got the Blue Jay run in. Alan Trammell hit a home run here last night right into the face of this strong breeze. And the first time up today, he hit one into deep center field. A ball that would have been a home run if he'd have pulled it into left field. So wind or no wind, Allen keeps swinging away. The 1-0 pitch. Ball two. Ball two, no strikes. Another big crowd on hand. 42, 3, 4, 5,000. Take your pick in that range. Ball three. 3-0 to Trammell. Tigers batting in the fourth in a 1-1 ball game. And the pitch from Flanagan. That's a strike. Makes it 3-1. Flanagan has walked one batter. He walked Gibson in the first inning. And the 3-1 pitch. He pops it in the air into shallow center field. Lloyd Mosby, an easy play, and one out in the fourth. So Flanagan, falling behind 3-0, comes back to get a big out, and the batter will be Larry Herndon.
Herndon's having a good year because he's starting to use more of the field than he has the last couple of years. So the last 2 years, Larry has disappointing years because he tried to pull too much. Now he's using more of right center, left center field.
He takes it high. Michigan 49-0 over Wisconsin in the fourth quarter.
Wow, they were expecting to have a rough go. They have a lot of major injuries to that football team.
Michigan State 19-14 in the fourth quarter over Iowa. Here's the flip to first and out. Willie Upshaw making the play. 2 outs in the fourth inning. It'll bring up Lemon. Willie Upshaw with the perfect toss to the pitcher covering the bag. Chet Lemon drove Mosby deep into center field to get his drive. Came in the second inning. We're in the fourth inning at Tiger Stadium. Blue Jays won and the Tigers won. Tigers won last night, as everybody should know by now. 4-3. Doyle Alexander got his 8th win without a loss since coming to the Tigers. He has started 10 times. The Tigers have won all 10 games. Doyle getting credit for 8 of those. Pitch inside, ball 2. 2-0 to Lemon. Mike Flanagan is ready. A strike. Ball 2, strike 1. The American League has brought some of their finest in here for this weekend series, and they're doing a good job. Strike 2. Palermo up with the right hand. Palermo, the umpire at the plate. Barnett's at first. Mike Riley at second, and Joe Brinkman at third. It's a tribute to these guys. We have not had an argument yet in this series. Chop towards second. They're going to have to hurry to get him, and save. No throw by Liriano, and he might have been wise. A bad throw, and the go-ahead run would have moved to second base.
Well, this would have to be an excellent play by the second baseman to make this one. You see how high the ball is hit, and looked like he had a little trouble getting the ball out of his glove. It would have been a very close play. That's a base hit for Chet Lemon.
Hit number 3 for the Tigers. He's at first, 2 outs, and the batter is Evans.
And this guy just keeps rolling along. Has 34 home runs, the high on the ball club. Needs one more RBI for the 100 RBI. And he's only accomplished that one other time. That was in his early years with the Braves.
Well, he had a chance last night. Runners at first and second. He hit a line drive off the glove of Upshaw. It rolled down the line a little bit in right field. Upshaw made the play to first. They did not get Evans, and Whitaker held up at third. He had a chance to score, but held up. There's a strike. against Baltimore on Thursday night. He singled to right field with Madlock at second. They made the throw to the plate. Madlock was going to be out. The catcher dropped the ball, so he did not get a run batted in on that play. Pitch outside. Ball 2 and strike 1 to Darrell Evans. Tigers batting in the 4th inning in a tie ball game. Fly ball into right. Jesse Barfield will pick it off, and the inning is over. At the end of 4, Blue Jays won and the Tigers won.
It's real. I know it's real. No other reason for the way I feel. Oh yeah. It's as real as it.
Tony, how you doing? How's everything?
Feels good. So
Say
right.
The best things are the real things. And draft beer is the real beer. Miller Genuine Draft.
It's as real as it gets.
Sir, would you prefer hamburger A, a Wendy's hamburger, which is always made fresh, or hamburger B, which is pre-made and sits around?
B! It's hard like my Deltoids.
Yes, but wouldn't you rather have the juicy taste of the Wendy's hamburger?
Hey, no pain, no gain. And that beef burger, that's pain, yeah, real pain, the kind I like. That burger put some serious hurt in me. I love it. Got any more?
Most people like the taste of fresh hamburgers, like Wendy's, the best burgers in the business.
Once, Granny May advertised her small cookie company in the Michigan Bell Yellow Pages.
It's faster, Fertner.
Of course, her business has improved since then, and so have we. Ameritech Pages Plus, the original Michigan Bell Yellow Pages. In 1957, you could find 29 people in a Michigan Bell phone booth, but only 1 Yellow Pages. Today, there's still just 1.
Okay, pizza, who wants what?
Meatless.
Ameritech Pages Plus. Next to the phone, there's nothing better.
Here come the Blue Jays in the 5th inning. Willie Upshaw, Greg Myers, and Manny Lee will be the batters. Willie Upshaw has batted 1 time. He led off in the 2nd, drew a walk, and he was erased on a double play ball. Meyer hit a shot. Whitaker made a great play, picked it off, turned the double play. One run on 2 hits for Toronto and 1 run on 3 hits for the Tigers. The first pitch coming up to Upshaw. Pitch inside, 1 ball, no strikes. Willie batting at .245. And the 1-0 pitch. This is foul, out of play. 1 ball, 1 strike. Jack Morris looking for his 19th win of the year. But more than that, looking for a win that would put the Tigers 1 up with 1 to go. It's ball 2 and strike 1. Ball 3. 3-1 to Upshaw. He walked him in the 2nd inning. Only team in the major leagues to have more complete games, 32, than saves, 31. This one fouled away.
Now, most teams that are in contention has that one man that they rely on in the bullpen. The Tigers have not had that man up until the last month or so, and that's when Mike Henneman has come to the front.
Ball 3, strike 2 to Willie Upshaw. He leads off in the 5th inning. Got him right down the middle, and Upshaw out on strikes. That's about as hard as Jack's thrown today.
Right now, Jack's in that groove, and he's just confident he can throw a strike. This was a perfect pitch that was down in the strike zone.
One out in the fifth, and the batter will be Meyer. Greg Meyer hit into a double play his first time up, but he hit it hard. Whitaker had to make a dazzling play to start the double play. One ball, no strikes to the rookie catcher. And a drive into left. Gibson going over. He'll pick it off. Meyer has hit the ball hard both times today. Out number 2, and it'll bring up Manny Lee. This little guy surprised you last night when he pumped that one out of here?
Oh, really did. Hit the facing of the upper deck way out in right center field. Of course, it had to be his first home run of the year.
It was. This one's in the dirt. One ball, no strikes. Lee batting with 2 outs and nobody on. Jack gave up singles to the first 2 batters in this game. Got a sacrifice fly, got a run in, a walk that inning, put 2 runners aboard. But he's been tough since then. This is fouled out of play. He has not allowed a base hit since the first inning, only 1 base runner. And that was Upshaw, who had a walk. Last night's home run was his second, only his second, in 231 career at-bats. How about that? The 1-1 pitch to Manny Lee. We'll make it 2-1. Ball 2, strike 1. Jack Morris ready. And another foul ball. Well, in Toronto last weekend, Tigers had a lot of fans over there who made the trip to Toronto for the big series. And here this weekend, a lot of Blue Jay fans. You see the banners around.
A lot of the white hats like the Blue Jays wear in the stands. Rightfully so. It's been a great year for the Blue Jays.
A 2-2 pitch. Ball 3. Full count to Manny Lee. Ball 3, strike 2. Liriano would bat next if Manny Lee gets on. Here's the payoff pitch. And a base hit into the gap in left center. He'll head for 2, maybe more. Manny Lee is going to stop at second. He drilled it up the alley all the way to the 365 mark in left center field.
The ball was hit very hard. Chet Lemon trying to get over to cut the ball off to hold him to a 1-base hit. The ball stays down and gets by Chester. Easy 2-base hit for Manny Lee.
And very important to the Tigers that they hold him at second, especially with a hitter like Liriano, who, if he bounces the ball around, sometimes he can beat it out, and they'd rather have the runner at second base. Nelson Liriano, he had a single his first time up. He has scored the Toronto run. Good stop by Heath. That's another reason you want him at second. It's a final score. Michigan State 19, Iowa 14. So the Spartans a winner today.
Kickoff of the Big Ten season.
Michigan en route to an easy win over Wisconsin. And the 1-0 pitch to Liriano. It's a ball 2. They play next week, do they not? Michigan and Michigan State. I think they do. In East Lansing. So much going on, it's hard to keep up with everything right now. Ball 2, no strikes.
I quite frankly hope I'm someplace else.
And a strike makes it 2-1. Well, if things go according to the way you've got them planned, you'll be here at Tiger Stadium.
Tiger Stadium. I hope I'm here.
Ball 2, strike 1 to Liriano. Sparky Anderson, boy, you think he's not giving that chewing gum a pounding right now? Here's a base hit up the middle. That'll get a run in. Liriano with a solid base hit into center, and the Blue Jays take the lead. All this started with 2 outs and nobody on. Nelson Liriano getting his second hit.
Ball is hit very hard. He hits the ball to all field. Very tough to defense against. This ball is hit straight up the middle.
And he'll be headed for second. It's just a matter of which pitch he decides to go on. He stole second base in the first inning. What would be wrong with pitching out 2 or 3 times?
Well, nothing if you guess right.
Well, you're going to figure he's going to. Oh, nobody ready at home plate except Morris. And Jack is a little bit upset at the moment. He was ready to pitch. Mosby was out of the batter's box. Palermo was out.
I think Mike Heath is the one who called timeout.
Lloyd Mosby had a base hit in the first inning. 2-1 Toronto. There he goes. Throw to second and no contest. Was that great to be blessed with that kind of speed? Ooh.
Mike Heath, one of the better throwing catchers in the big leagues, has a tremendous throwing arm, but you just have to give him a little better shot at throwing him out. Jack just does not give him a good chance.
So he's at second, 2 outs. And the pitch was a strike to Mosby. And he fouls this one away, strike 2. Jack struck out Willie Upshaw to start this inning. Greg Meyer lined to Gibson in left field. Then a 2-base hit by Manny Lee. And he came home on a single by Liriano. And it's a 2-1 Toronto lead here in the 5th inning. The pitch to Mosby. Ooh, inside, 1-2. Jack had not allowed a hit since the first inning until Manny Lee doubled with 2 outs this inning. That'll make it 2-2 to Mosby.
Jack's throwing hard. He's just missing on those pitches inside. Mosby, like most big hitters, likes the ball up and out over the plate. It's most of his base hits and home runs to the opposite field.
Ball 2 and strike 2 to the big guy. Liriano is the base runner at second with 2 outs. And a drive into left. Gibson is there, and he'll put it away. They get a run in the inning on 2 hits. Strand to man. We go to the bottom of the 5th. 2-1 Toronto.
Something special is about to light up the streets of America. And it's going to do it with front-wheel drive. An unbeatable 770 protection plan. over 30 other standard features, and the amazing low price of $69.95. Introducing the 1988 Dodge Aries America.
It's real. I know it's real.
There was a time when there was only one kind of beer. Rich, smooth draft beer. It wasn't pasteurized or tampered with. It was just real beer. Miller Genuine Draft is as real as that. It's not heat pasteurized like most other beers. It's cold filtered, so it's as rich and smooth as only real draft beer can be. Miller Genuine Draft.
It's as real as it gets. Have a Morley day. The Morley candy makers sway. Yes, they can let the sun in with faces smiling. Morley shows you the way.
With copper kettle caramel, fancy nuts, sweet coconut, plum fruits, and lots of chocolate, all inside a box of Morley chocolates.
Here come the Tigers in the 5th inning. Tom Brookins, Mike Heath, and Lou Whitaker will be the batters on a cold, windy, raw day at Tiger Stadium. We're getting a lot of blue sky at the moment, and Al Kaline, pitchers normally have trouble on days like this.
Especially with the breaking ball, George. I don't think it's any problem with the fastball, but it's hard to get a good feel of the ball when you're throwing the breaking ball. And I think you see here in today's game, both pitchers going more and more to their fastball. They're not throwing the breaking pitches quite as often as they normally would. But it's very difficult for the pitcher to, even though they're allowed to blow on their hands to try to keep it warm, to have that good touch for a breaking ball.
And the pitchers have dominated here today. Blue Jays started the scoring in the 1st inning. Tigers tied it up in the 3rd. Blue Jays went out in front in the top of this inning. And Tommy Brookins takes a strike. Tommy struck out his first time up. Very strong breeze blowing straight in from left field. And it has turned out to be a delightful day. A lot of blue skies. Sun shining at the moment. And the 1-1 pitch to Brookins. He fouls it away. Tigers scored in the 3rd inning on doubles by Heath and Madlock. A 2-out double by Madlock tied the game. Here's one hit hard to shortstop. Manny Lee. Good play, and he throws it away into the dugout. Manny Lee made a good play on a vicious line drive. Short hop to him. And then he threw a major league error into the dugout.
Yeah, you can see there, it happens so many times. He makes just a great play. He has a lot of time, and he just airs it out. I tell you, he almost got somebody in their dugout. It flew all the way in a fly in the Toronto dugout.
See the fine play the youngster made. But no chance for Willie Upshaw, and the batter is Heath with a runner at second, nobody out. And a base hit into right. That'll get a run in. Headed for second is Heath. Throw, and he's going to be safe. A 2-base hit for Mike Heath, and we got a tie ball game.
Oh, good piece of hitting by Mike Heath. His first concern was moving that base runner along, and he was able to slice the ball, punch it into right field, right down the line. Now the job is up to Lou Whitaker to get the runner over to third base. Lou having all kind of trouble with left-handers this season as we take another look at this play. Barfield, who has the best throwing arm in the American League, and you certainly have to respect his tremendous throwing arm, but Mike has no problems getting to second base. Now it's up to Lou Whitaker to get that runner over. I wouldn't be surprised to see Lou lay one down. He's had a lot of troubles hitting left-handers this season.
They're looking for the bunt. Everybody in at first and third, and he takes a strike. Whitaker ready to bunt. Took the curveball. We're getting a A lot of action in the Toronto bullpen. Right-hander, I believe, is Eichhorn, and a left-hander. Well, you might check out the left-hander. Is that Cerruti? No, it's
Musselman, I believe it is.
It is Musselman. The 1-strike pitch coming up to Lou Whitaker. And a pop-up on the infield. Oh, they get a big out here and hold the runner at second.
That's a big out.
Toronto bullpen. Musselman, the left-hander, and Eichhorn, the right-hander. Well, there's one out, and it's up to Madlock. Bill had a double his last time up, batted in a run. A 2-2 ball game in the 5th inning. Breaking ball hangs high to Madlock.
Well, you never know what Moonman's going to do down at second base. They're not giving him much of a look.
The 1-ball, no strike pitch is outside, ball 2. He's going to be very careful with Madlock. He's got a left-handed batter coming up next. Threw him a fastball in the 3rd inning. He doubled into the corner in left field. Breaking ball inside, ball 3. 3-0 to Bill Madlock. Let him swing.
I think they might have a good chance here with Gibson coming up, who's not swinging the bat well today, has a bad left hand, and they might let him swing away to try to get that base hit, figuring he's going to throw a fastball down the middle.
All 3, no strikes, and time call. Just as Flanagan got ready. That can upset your rhythm a little bit. Ball 3, no strikes, runner at second, 1 out. Run in, and the score tied at 2. He got the breaking ball over. Flanagan taking no chances through a breaking ball. 3-0. This inning started with a throwing error by the shortstop. Strike 2. He came right back with a breaking ball. 3-2 to Madlock. There's the runner at second, Mike Heath. He's there with 1 out. Heath's had 2 doubles today. He has scored a run and batted in a run. And he struck him out. He threw the fastball by him and really threw a fastball. That's about as hard as he's thrown today.
Now he's reached back and got a little extra on that one. Pretty good pitch on the outside part of the plate.
So it'll be up to Gibson. Tigers had a runner at second, nobody out. He's there with 2 outs. Gibson has walked and struck out today. Mike Heath carries the go-ahead run at second base. Pitch is outside, 1 ball, no strikes. Anything hit up in the air to right field would carry pretty well today. Wind is blowing in that direction at the moment. Foul pole to the foul pole in right field. This has been a dandy all the way. Blue Jays led it 1-0. Tigers tied it. Blue Jays went in front 2-1. Tigers have tied it this inning. And a strike makes it 1-1 to Gibson. Mike Flanagan is the pitcher, and this crafty left-hander veteran has been there many times before in a spot like this. He's won the Cy Young Award in the American League. And a ball hit to second base. Big hop over to first, and the inning is over. Tigers get a run on one hit and an error. Strand a man, and at the end of 5, we're tied at 2.
Hey, I'm a Tiger about Kroger, because Kroger's a Tiger about saving you money with low-cost cutter specials every day, right? Tiger.
Get a pound of Imperial margarine for just 49 cents. Regular or home-style Tropicana orange juice, 99 cents a can. And get 2 pounds of Brick Bag Folgers coffee for only $3.99.
Can I have my bat, please? Go Kroger in, go Tigers.
Real automotive value is more than a low sticker price. Tercel and Sentra appear to be equals. But one year down the road, Sentra has lost over 13% of its value. The Tercel is worth $206 more than sticker. After 2 years, the Sentra loses over 25% of its value. Not quite as much car for the money. Tercel proves once again, real value is lasting value. For real automotive value, see your Toyota dealer, where value sets the standard.
Deciding on healthcare? What with PPOs and HMOs and all those new companies, things can get very complicated. Unless you stick with Blue, a one company with everything. A PPO with more doctors and hospitals than any other. Say. An HMO with a coverage of 7. And the world's most welcome card, Blue Traditional. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Michigan. Like always, Blue is better.
We're going to pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're watching Tigers 87. Well, can Colombo stop construction on a blueprint for murder? We'll catch Sunday Morning Mysteries tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock right here on Channel 4. We've got a dandy, just about what you might expect on this Saturday afternoon that means so much to both ball clubs. They are dead even, as everybody knows, in the American League pennant chase in the East. And they're dead even right now, 2 runs apiece as the Blue Jays come to bat in the 6th inning. Mullenix, Bell, and Leach will be the batters against Jack Morris. Blue Jays went in front in the 5th inning on a double by Lee and a single by Liriano. The Tigers tied it in the bottom of the 5th. 1 strike to Mullenix. That was an unearned run in the bottom of the 5th, a 2-base error by Manny Lee. Then the double by Heath got the run in. Ball hit softly towards second, and watch out. Evans went right in front of Whittaker, picked it off, and made the throw to Morris. Darrell Evans ranging far to his right. And the batter is George Bell, who has walked and struck out today. Tigers hoping to contain this fella through Monday.
You know, with Witt out and Hernandez out, I think this guy is just trying to do a little bit more for this ball club, and he's just trying too hard. He's swinging at more bad pitches than I've seen him all year long.
1 strike to Bell. Strike 2. He threw him a let-up pitch. Yeah, I think that's a good point, Al. He's trying to carry the whole franchise right now.
He knows he's had a fantastic year, and it might all go for naught if he should happen to have a bad series here, although that won't happen. But I think he's just trying a little too hard.
It's strike 2 to the big guy as Jack Morris gets ready. It's the split finger pitch that he struck him out on the last time up. 1-2. Mark McGuire leads the American League in home runs. He has 49 in his rookie season. This fellow has 47. 1 ball, 2 strikes. That'll make it 2-2. Pitch got away from Jack. George Bell batting with 1 out, nobody on in the 6th inning, and a 2-2 ball game. And the 2-2 pitch. Ball hit toward third, foul. I think he shattered his bat there. Mike Heath testing it for George Bell. Maybe he didn't. Sounded like it. Ball 2, strike 2. And the pitch from Morris. Fly ball behind shortstop. Trammell going out. He'll handle it. Well, the wind was going to bring that one right back to him. So George Bell is out. 2nd out of the inning, and the batter will be Rick Leach. Rick's been to the plate twice. Struck out in the 1st inning. Bounced to first base in the 4th inning. That's the final. Michigan 49, Wisconsin nothing. Pitch is low to Leach. Michigan State a winner 19-14 over Iowa. One ball, no strikes to Rick Leach. And the pitch from Morris. This is fouled away.
And you know Rick would like nothing better than to hit one out of here against his former teammates. Rick, a All-American quarterback at the University of Michigan.
1 ball, 1 strike. There's the changeup hit on the end of the bat. A base hit. It just out of the reach of Whitaker, who knocked it down. Rick hit it right on the end of the bat. A little cue shot over the bag at second. You'll see here Whitaker gets his glove on it, but he had no chance to throw him out.
No chance at all. This ball is right on the end of the bat. It cues away. No way they were going to throw Rick out at first base.
He's at first, 2 outs, and the batter will be Jesse Barfield, who has lined to right and struck out today.
Oh, he time called. There's a banner on the field out in right center field by the 370 mark.
So that will be retrieved quickly, and we'll be underway with Barfield at the plate. Leach at first base, 2 outs. Turned into a delightful afternoon. Not really as cold as it was when we started. And a strike to Barfield. Leach, the runner at first. He doesn't run that much. Although they have been running at will today against Morris. He had 2 stolen bases in the 1st inning. Liriano got one of those. Liriano got another one in the 5th inning. And here's a drive into center. This will drop in for a hit. Leach is going to hold at second as Jesse Barfield gets a base hit.
The last 3 hitters in a row have hit the ball right off the end of the bat. George Bell popped out to shortstop. Leach got a base hit. Now Barfield again on a breaking pitch that he hit on the end of the bat.
And that kind of stings the hands. As you can see, he's holding his hands right now. Well, in the 5th inning, Morris got the first 2 batters. A double and a single got a run in. Here in the 6th, he retired the first 2. Then a single by Leach and a single by Barfield. And the batter is Willie Upshaw. He's had a walk and a strikeout today on a pitch outside. Leach carries the go-ahead run at second. Barfield at first. 2 outs in the 6th inning. Pitch to Willie Upshaw. Gets away and the runners move up. Barfield goes to second. Leach to third. And that'll be a wild pitch charged against Jack Morris.
You can see it bounce in front of Mike. He tried to get his body down to block the ball. Jack Morris set a record for wild pitches this season.
Well, he's got a decision to make here. He's got first base open, a rookie catcher coming up, and he's behind 2-0 to Willie Upshaw. So we'll see how Jack elects to pitch to Upshaw. He goes right at him, misses on the outside, ball 3. Jack says, I want to put him on. He looks over to the dugout, and he gets the go-ahead from Sparky, and he's going to put him on. Boy, you don't want to make a mistake here with runners at second and third. So you put him at first base and start over against the rookie catcher. And the rookie catcher has not been awed today. He hit a shot that Whitaker made a good play on to start a double play. Then he hit a line drive to Gibson his last time up. Bases loaded with 2 outs in the 6th inning. Pitch is low. 1 ball, no strikes. What looked like an easy inning for Jack Morris all of a sudden becomes very tough to get the 3rd out. And a foul ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. This kid's a pretty good looking hitter.
He certainly looks like he's looking for that fastball all the way, and he has good grips on high fastballs. Look like if you can get some kind of breaking pitch over, you might get him out easily.
Good block by Heath. He holds it in front of him and holds the runners. Ball 2, strike 1. It's a split finger pitch. You could see it hit on top or near the plate and blocked very nicely by Heath.
Can't afford to walk him, so I would imagine Jack will go back now to the fastball, and certainly this guy looks like a much better fastball hitter.
It's ball 2 and strike 1 to Myers. And a line drive that's going to be caught. He hit him right on the fist, and Meyer hit a soft line drive to first base. We go to the bottom of the 6th, still tied at 2.
All right, Betty, I'll make you a friendly wager. A round of beers, you won't get this.
Darker one's the Miller High Life. Waitress, 2 Millers, please. He's buying.
That's pretty good. How did you know that?
Common knowledge.
Okay, double or nothing, you don't know why.
Dark roasted malt makes Miller darker. Anybody knows that.
You saw my commercials.
That was you? No, seriously, was that you? That was you? Woo!
From Sunoco comes the highest octane under the sun. Sunoco Ultra. At 93.5, it's the highest octane of all major premiums. No other gasoline can match it. Drive your car to the height of performance with Sunoco 93.5 Ultra. The highest octane under the sun.
Tigers 87 continues, brought to you in part by Slice, the soft drink with 10% fruit juice. By Ballpark Franks, they plump when you cook them, and Ballpark Bologna, the only bologna good enough to be called Ballpark. And by Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Michigan, one of the better things that's blue.
come the Tigers in the 6th inning. Alan Trammell, Larry Herndon, and Chet Lemon, the batters, as we look at the crowd. Another big crowd at Tiger Stadium. And they'll be here tomorrow and on Monday if needed. If the game is played on Monday, if there's a tie. They are enjoying the sunshine at the moment.
It has to be very pleasant out in the bleachers today. The wind blowing in from center field, so they're not going to get the wind, plus the sun now out bright, and might be able to get a little tan out there in center field.
A little Florida tan, huh?
I see some guys out there with shirts off.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
No kidding. Well, Flanagan completing his warm-up tosses. You see Trammell and Herndon waiting to go to work in the 6th inning.
Got to get some run production, get some base runners out of these next 3 guys. 3 right-handed hitters against a tough left-hander, and Tigers have not fared well against left-handers this season. So these guys in the middle lineup are very important for the Tigers.
Alan Trammell has been to the plate twice, and he's flied to center field both times. A 2-2 ball game in the bottom of the 6th inning. Blue Jays have out-hit the Tigers 6-4, and they left the bases loaded in the top of this inning. There's a fly ball into shallow left. George Bell will make the catch. Allen hit it on the end of the bat. Bell took a step or 2 back, then came racing in to get it. So there's 1 out in the 6th inning. And the batter will be Larry Herndon.
Usually when it's this cold, the hitters will be looking for more pitches inside because they know that if they get hit on the handle of the bat, it stings a great deal. So you consciously try to open up and pull the ball a lot more.
Larry is 0 for 2, flied to right and bounced to first base. And a drive into left. This is going to drop in for a hit. Larry Herndon with a 1-out single in the 6th inning. Like a breaking ball in on him a bit. Well, Larry's at first, 1 out, and the batter is Lemon, who's had a single today in 2 trips. It's Jimmy Williams on the phone to the bullpen. We're going to get a runner for Herndon.
That probably Whale Wander, I would imagine.
Or Lou Sater, if he's going to go in to play right field.
Yeah, it is. Lou Sater, a very big part in last night's ball game. One of the best catches I've seen in a long time. Diving catch in right field. Also hit his first major league home run last year, becoming a big favorite here with Tiger fans. Always a problem when you bring a young guy into base run. He has not seen the move of Flanagan, who has one of the better moves to first base.
The bullpen gets busy again. Musselman is the left-hander and Eichhorn the right-hander. Quick throw to first, and Lou Sater is back.
And that was not his good move.
Pitch coming up to Lemon, will go to first base. Chet fly deep to center, then he had an infield single, and he takes a strike. 2 runs on 6 hits for the Blue Jays, 2 runs on 5 hits for the Tigers. Good shot from our third base cameras. You see the lead by Lou Sater. Mike Flanagan getting ready. And the pitch to Lemon. Foul ball, strike 2. Flanagan has pitched a gutsy ball game today. Gave up a run in the third inning on a double to Heath and a 2-out double to Madlock. That tied the game. Then in the fifth inning, an unearned run. Brookins was safe on a 2-base throwing error by the shortstop, and Mike Heath doubled him home. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Lemon. Tigers had the go-ahead run at second base with nobody out. But Flanagan got Whitaker to pop it up. He struck out Madlock, and Gibson bounced out. It's 1-2 to Chet Lemon, and he hits a fly ball into right field. Jesse Barfield will put it away. Second out of the inning, and it'll leave it up to Darrell Evans. Darrell's 0 for 2. He's fouled out and flied to Barfield.
Darrell has an 8-game hitting streak. 11 for 29, 379. He's had 3 home runs, 5 RBIs, and scored 7 runs.
And he had a base hit last night off the left-hander Wells. Good breaking ball. 1 strike to Darrell Evans. Lou Sater running for Herndon, the runner at first, 2 outs. And the 1-strike pitch. We'll make it 1-1. You do not get that big jump off Flanagan like the Blue Jays do off Morris. Being left-handed has a lot to do with it, and then he has a great move over there. Pitch is low, ball 2. Ball 2 and strike 1. Darrell Evans has 99 runs batted in. He'd like to make it 101 with 1 swing of the bat. Oh, the youngster was moving towards second, gets back in time. Ball 2, strike 1 to Darrell. Milwaukee has beaten Boston 8-4. They cinched 3rd place. Yankees lead Baltimore 6-2 at the end of 7. Strike 2. Good sweeping curveball, and it's 2-2 to Darrell Evans. California 3, Cleveland 1. They've played 2. How about that California club? Middle of August, they were a contender for the title over there. This morning, they were in last place. Ball 2 and strike 2. He struck him out. Big curveball, and Darrell Evans strikes out. At the end of 6, we're tied at 2.
At the Big E, we want to help you live your dreams with more than banking, with insurance, brokerage, and real estate services. We can help you save for a college education. We can help you own a home of your own. We can even help you plan for those all-important retirement years. With the Big E, you can do more than dream your dreams. You can live them.
We'll help you live your dreams.
Turn your lighting into security lighting with photocells or automatic timers, because you just never know. Look for a special lighting offer in your next monthly statement from Detroit Edison, a good part of your life.
Okay, I'm going to show you some baseball sign language. See if you can steal these signs.
Sparky's telling you about your Metro Detroit Ford dealer's Major League clearance sale.
Did you get it? I'm going to show you fans one more time.
Every new car and truck in stock is clearance priced for Major League savings.
Got it? Good. You baseball fans always know a good sign. After all, this is Detroit's best team.
Bill Brown, Livonia. Royal Oak Ford, Royal Oak. Southgate Ford, Southgate. Bob Thibodeau, center line.
Blue Jays come to bat in the 7th inning of a 2-2 ball game. Manny Lee, the shortstop, will lead it off. Then Liriano and Mosby.
And Scott Lusader stays in the ball game, now playing right field. And this is a very difficult time in the year for a right fielder at Tiger Stadium. The sun, particularly a day like today, very bright. The sun is right behind home plate. Very difficult to play right field at this time.
Now you get a good picture of what Al's talking about right here. Shade on the third base side. Out in right field. On a bright sunshine. Pitch coming up to Manny Lee. 45,026 the attendance today. 45,026. One strike to Manny Lee. He doubled his last time up and scored the go-ahead run. This one is tapped foul. Tigers came right back in the bottom of the 5th inning to tie it up on Manny Lee's throwing error. It started it, put a runner at second, nobody out. Mike Heath doubled to right to get the run in. $45,000 in the old ballpark. 45,026. And the strike 2 pitch. We'll make it 1-2. Tigers go over the 2 million mark today. One ball, 2 strikes as Jack Morris gets ready. Ball hit to Whitaker. Lou picks it off, and oh, they got him by a step. Manny Lee gets down there quickly, and he made it close. That's 1 out. It'll bring up Nelson Liriano. Liriano singled, scored a run in the 1st inning, singled and drove in a run in the 5th inning. And he's 2 for 3. The first pitch from Morris. That's a strike. 1 strike to Liriano. 1 out, nobody on. We're in the 7th. Blue Jays 2 and the Tigers 2. And the 1 strike pitch. We'll make it 1-1. One ball, 1 strike to the Blue Jays second baseman. He has singled twice in this game and has 2 stolen bases. Ball 2 and strike 1. Jimmy Williams, the manager of the Blue Jays. And the 2-1 pitch to Liriano. Ball hit foul. And the count goes even at 2-2. It's Billy Muffet just to the right of Sparky. And they both have their charts going.
That's a heating pad.
Oh, that's right. That Billy Muffet has.
Yes. And that's not for him. He's just holding it till the pitcher gets back in the dugout. They've put heaters in the dugouts now. They never used to have the heaters in the dugouts. They, of course, they all use the water bottles now to keep the players' hands warm. And of course, most players wear the batting gloves now.
Ball 2 and strike 2 to Liriano. Ball hit up the middle. Trammell is there. Quick throw and out at first. Second out of the inning. Well, you see the infielders, they take no time at all getting rid of it with Liriano, Lee running. They cover the 90 feet rather quickly. Here's Mosby. He's had a single today, 1 for 3. It was his single that put Liriano at third in the first inning, where he scored on a fly ball. And he fouls it away. One strike to Mosby. 2 outs, nobody on, 7th inning. Morris has allowed 6 hits. And another one. Base hit by Mosby. Second hit today for Lloyd Mosby. He's at first, 2 outs. No batter will be Mullenix.
And you see the base hit there. Hit the ball hard to right field, and you can almost bet that he's going to be stealing. He's their leading base stealer. He stole a base
first inning.
In the first inning, number 36.
Rance Mullenix, the batter. And a pitch low. 1 ball, no strikes. A lot of night games in the American League. Minnesota at Kansas City, Oakland at Chicago, and Seattle at Texas.
There's 3 innings in a row now. Jack has gotten the first 2 batters rather easily, and then has had problems after that.
And the 1 ball pitch coming up to Mullenix will go to first base. See the big lead by Mosby. Darrell hustles it back before Mosby can move to second. I don't guess there's a whole lot Jack can do to alter his leg kick, his style of pitching, to hold him closer.
Well, you can, a lot of pitchers will not raise their leg as high and just go straight home. Frank Tanana does that. Walt Terrell does it on occasion. But Jack has not mastered that. He likes to pitch from a stretch. When he comes down, touches his belt, and goes right to home plate. He gets in the rhythm that way. It's almost the same as winding up, because he doesn't come to a full stop, but he does touch his belt. And when he has to hesitate, he doesn't throw the ball with the same velocity when he has to hesitate at the mound.
Well, it's 1 ball, no strikes to Mullenix. They want to hold Mosby close and pitch to Mullenix. Oh, he made it very close, and Evans thought he had him.
Well, he got Mosby in that in-between step as he was leaning off going towards second base. Close play. Looked like he got his hand back. Ball down another foot. They might have had him at first base, but the ball was up a little bit to Darrell Evans.
Well, Jack is doing all he possibly can right now to hold Mosby close at first base. Were you out here Thursday night when Ripken got all over Durwood Merrill?
I watched it on pass.
Wasn't that something? It went on and on and on. Pitches outside, ball two. Ball two, no strikes.
Hello. Excuse me, I was going to say Mullins, you watch him in the batter's box. I don't think he is in the batter's box. He looks like he's a good ways behind the line that he's supposed to be in. But I guess as long as any part of your foot is touching that line, it's okay.
Ball two, no strikes. There he goes. And a changeup, and there's no throw to second. Jack elected to throw the changeup on the 2-0 pitch, and Heath very wisely just held on to it. So another stolen base for Mosby, number 37 on the year. And it's ball three, no strikes. Well, you could walk this guy, but you'd have to pitch to George Bell. So it looks like Jack elects to go right at him. He walked him. Well, this has been the pattern starting in the 5th inning. Jack retired the first 2 batters in the 5th, and he gave up a double and a single that led to a run. He retired the first 2 batters in the 6th inning. 2 singles and a walk loaded the bases before he got Greg Myers to line out. And the first 2 retired here in the 7th. Now they have him at first and second as Sparky comes out.
And Jack asked for Sparky Anderson to come out there. I don't know for what reason. He pointed to Sparky.
He's got the very dangerous George Bell at the plate. With 2 on, 2 outs in the 7th inning. George Bell walked in the 1st inning, struck out in the 4th, and popped a Trammell his last time up. So he's 0 for 2. And the first pitch from Morris. Ooh, inside as he pushed him back. One ball, no strikes. This big fellow batting at .311. Bouncing ball to third, and they'll go to second. Out, and the inning is over. Once again, they get George Bell with 2 runners aboard. We go to the bottom of the 7th. It's a 2-2 ball game.
No sooner does a new family move in than the Ameritech Pages Plus moves in, too. Get your business known fast by the people who need you most.
Interior decorators.
Ameritech Pages Plus, the original Michigan Bell Yellow Pages. There are ways to get your business noticed without the Ameritech Pages Plus.
Well,
the question is, how many people will notice? Ameritech Pages Plus. Next to the phone, there's nothing better.
Eddie, understanding your passion for Miller High Life, I brought you something.
A 6-pack. No, a bottle. A bona fide Frederick Miller original, circa 1880.
Note, it is just as clear as today's bottle. Proof positive. Miller has been proud to show their dark, rich beer for more than 100 years. Now, that's tradition, Eddie. That's the American way.
That's great, Jim, but I prefer this bottle.
Why is that, Eddie?
Because it's full.
Fatal Attraction. Gene Shalit of the Today Show calls it one of the most gripping.
Do you have an affair with her?
Chilling.
I'm not going to be ignored.
Romantic movies in years. And Joel Siegel of Good Morning America says it's a steamy, sexy, suspense-filled, sensational movie. Michael Douglas.
What if she didn't get it out of her system? What then?
Glenn Close. Fatal Attraction. Rated R. Now playing at a theater near you.
Here come the Tigers in the 7th inning of a 2-2 ball game. Fine pitching duel between Flanagan and Morris. Here's the starting time tomorrow. We'll be on the air at 2:30 right here for the ball game between the Blue Jays and the Tigers. It could be settled tomorrow, and it could go into Monday, but very definitely we'll be here tomorrow afternoon at 2:30.
And the way this game's going, look like one run might decide this ball game right now.
Well, these two ball clubs played 4 in Toronto last weekend, all decided, all 4 by 1 run. Last night's game, the first game of this series, decided by 1 run. And they're tied 2-2 today in the 7th inning. Tom Brookins will lead it off. Mike Heath and Lou Whitaker will follow.
Now, Tommy's been taking the first pitch all day today. Fastball right down the middle. Let's see if he tries to tee it up and hit one out of here.
He was safe on a 2-base throwing error, but the shortstop and scored the tying run his last time up. And he fouls this one almost into the pass booth with Larry Osterman and Jim Northrop. Northrop had it, but it got away from him. Here's the 1-strike pitch. And a drive that's foul. Oh, he missed an extra base hit by a couple of feet, or maybe less.
Boy, Tommy jumped on that high fastball, a pitch inside, and when it left over third base, it looked like it was going to be a fair ball all the way. It was definitely foul.
Joe Brinkman, with 1 glove on and 1 glove off, made the call.
Nobody ever said umpires were normal.
It is kind of strange.
Let's see if one of the other umpires have the other one on, being a team player.
No, they all have them, except Palermo behind the plate. Here's the pitch to Brookins. Oh, he got him. Got the breaking ball over, and Tommy caught looking. So 1 out in the 7th inning as we look at that breaking ball again. Not much doubt about it.
No, you could almost bet after hitting a fastball as hard as he did, he was going to get something off speed.
5 strikeouts today for Mike Flanagan. And here's the fellow, Mike Heath, who's had 2 doubles today. Scored a run in the 3rd, batted in a run in the 5th inning. Takes it low. Bullpen busy for the Blue Jays. Eichhorn, a right-hander, Musselman, a left-hander. The pitch to Heath. Chops it towards shortstop. Easy play for Manny Lee. Ooh, did he gun it over there? Mike Heath is out number 2, and the batter will be Lou Whitaker.
Lou has not had very many good swings off of Flanagan. He's very difficult for left-handers. He has that big breaking ball. He sort of throws across his body.
Lou has bounced out, flied to left, and popped to the shortstop. And he takes it low. We're in the 7th. 2 outs, nobody on. Blue Jays 2 and the Tigers 2. And the 1-ball pitch to Whitaker. It's a strike. That'll make it 1-1. Here's a line drive, base hit into right. Whitaker drills it over the head of Liriano. So he's on with a 2-out single.
Lou reached out and hit a breaking pitch. You see there, he's sort of bailing out, but he was able to keep his hands back long enough where he could hit the ball rather hard. A line drive out to right field.
Well, look at it once again. He does bail out a bit, but stayed with it. And the batter is Madlock, Bill Madlock. Had a 2-base hit. Drove in a run in the 3rd inning. That tied the ball game. He's bounced out and struck out. Breaking ball in for a strike. Mets have a 4-1 lead over St. Louis in the 8th inning. Montreal 5-4 over Chicago in the 7th. This is fouled away. Those two ball clubs are battling for second place in the National League East. They are tied 5 behind the Cardinals.
Mulliniks is guarding the line at third base, which creates a very big hole between short and third base.
It's strike 2 to Bill Madlock. He got him with a breaking ball, and Madlock is out on strikes for the second time today. At the end of 7, it's a 2-2 ball game.
How much longer till we get there?
About 20 minutes.
Anti-lock brakes, internationally patented suspension, uncanny control. Conventional luxury sedans are built to survive accidents. The BMW 528e is built to avoid them.
Let's see if they're okay.
In Southfield, see Earhart BMW. In East Detroit, see Bavarian Motor Village. And in Ann Arbor, see Arcure Motor City.
The other day my husband said, I don't know how we could afford to have kids without Mervyn's. He exaggerates a little, we manage, but I really don't know what they'd wear. Your kids' clothes are the best. Thanks for your help. Mrs. Cindy Briggs, Lakewood, Colorado.
Sincerely yours, Mervyn's.
Healthcare Network would like to announce their new name. Hit it. From now on, henceforth, and evermore, they will be Blue Care Network, part of the Blue Cross and Blue Shield family, and offering statewide coverage. How'd he do that? Beats me. Blue Care Network. Now we're even bluer. And blue is better.
Well, it can't get much closer than this. A 2-2 ball game in the 8th inning, and a very, very important ball game for both teams. Rick Leach will lead it off for the Blue Jays in the 8th. Jesse Barfield and Willie Upshaw will follow. Blue Jays led 1-0 after 1 inning. The Tigers tied it in the 3rd. Blue Jays led 2-1 in the top of the 5th, and the Tigers tied it in the bottom of the 5th. Rick Leach had a hit his last time up. He's 1 for 3. Jack Morris has delivered 127 pitches starting this inning, and here's a base hit in the right. He broke his bat half in 2 and drove it over the head of Whitaker into right field. So a leadoff single by Rick Leach. See the bat.
Yeah, this is the second blue pit in a row for Leach. You see he had the handle still in his hand. And we're going to get a pinch runner here.
Number 28 is Lou Thornton. He can fly. So Thornton, the runner for Leach, he carries the go-ahead run in the 8th inning. And the batter is Barfield. There'll be no bunt from Barfield. You wouldn't think. He has 28 home runs, 84 runs batted in. And he's had a single today in 3 trips. There goes the runner. And a bouncer to shortstop. They'll have to hurry to get Barfield. And they get him by a step. Well, he didn't hustle down the line like you'd think he would. He was glad he got the bat on the ball, I guess, and got the runner to second.
Fastball right down the middle of the plate. They were having the hit and run, or run and hit, whichever you want, and hit the ball hard, but it took a big hop to Allen.
I would imagine the Tigers are glad he hit the ball. Thornton had a big jump at first base. They're going to walk Willie Upshaw. Tiger bullpen gets busy. Thurman is the left-hander and Henneman is the right-hander. What a job Mike Henneman did last night. He came on in the 8th inning with runners at first and second, nobody out, and George Bell at the plate. Does not get any tougher than that.
Doesn't. A lot of rookies played big roles in last night's ball game. Scott Lusader made a great play, hit a home run, and on the other side, Mark Wells came in, the fine-looking left-hander, did a great job for Toronto, kept him in the ball game, and this fellow up here right now got his first hit, also a rookie.
Manny Lee is a rookie, isn't he?
Manny was up a little bit last year.
He had a 3-run homer. Greg Myers, the batter, with 2 on, 1 out in the 8th inning. One strike to Meyer. He hit into a double play in the 2nd, lined out in the 5th, and a soft liner with the bases loaded in the 6th inning. And I would say that Jimmy Williams showing a lot of confidence in this young man. No pinch batter. Leaves him right in there. This one will be quickly recovered by Heath. He had a chance to hit for Myers in the 9th inning last night. Again today with the bases loaded in the 6th inning. He didn't hit for him, and with 2 on, 1 out here in the 8th, Meyer bats again. One ball, 1 strike. The pitch coming up from Jack Morris. This is fouled out of play. This inning started with a single by Leach on the hit-and-run play on the first pitch. Thornton running for Leach, moved to second as Barfield bounced out. Then the intentional pass to Willie Upshaw. Now it's 1-2 to Meyer. And another good block by Heath. Mike Heath has been a very busy man, as always, when Jack Morris is pitching.
Yeah, you better make up your mind whenever Jack is going to pitch that you're going to get down and dirty in that dirt. And you're going to get a few bruises throughout your body because you have to put your body in front of that ball to knock it down, which Mike did on that last pitch.
Well, you had to look at the 2 managers. Boy, they have brought their 2 ball clubs right down the wire to this point. Ball 2 and strike 2. Ball 3. Chuck Waslick wants to know what Sparky's doing with that pad.
I really don't know. I have to ask him about it, but I think he might be just recording the pitches so they don't throw the same pitches in sequence. He looked like he writes it down on every pitch.
Ball 3, strike 2. Let's see if they're running. Only 1 out in the 8th inning. No, they're not. And a drive into center. Lemon's going to catch it. Runners tag up. Here's the throw coming to second base, and holding at first is Upshaw as Thornton moves on to third base. Meyer hit the ball well in the straightaway center field. The wind got it. Lemon went back, then he had to come in to catch it.
And it's important to tag up, particularly with a pitcher like Jack Morris on the mound. You know, he throws a lot of pitches in the dirt. Now they can set up the double steal. Willie Upshaw can leave, or the ball in the dirt, and puts a lot of pressure on the infielders.
Billy Muffett making his way to the mound. I wonder if in the heat of battle, and this would be the heat of battle here in the 8th inning, a manager or pitching coach ever made a mistake, just forgot, and made 2 trips to the mound when they didn't intend to.
Well, I think this must have happened in this great game of ours.
Surely it has. Well, I'd have to put up a red flag over there. We've been to the mound 1 time this inning.
And I think that's up to your coaches to make sure that doesn't happen. because the manager has to worry about a lot of different things, not just one or two.
Manny Lee is the batter. And a pitch outside. Manny Lee has got to figure he's going to get a pretty good pitch to hit. Jack cannot fool around with a split finger pitch, throw it in the dirt. He doesn't want to walk him. So you got to figure he's going to get a ball to hit that he can put in play. Brookins in very tight at third base. And a big run at third base. Ball two. Ball two, no strikes. Tommy's in close, but he's not. Well, he is now. I started to say he's not as close as I'd play. You cannot let a bunt single beat you in this spot. Maybe hit the ball by you, nothing you can do about that, but do not let Manny Lee beat out a bunt. Tommy's very close. Ball three. 3-0. Nelson Liriano would bat next.
Jack Morris has thrown a lot of pitches from the 5th inning on. He's been in trouble every inning since the 5th inning on.
Yeah, he has stranded 6 batters in the last 3 innings and 2 more aboard right now. Ball 3, no strikes. Right down the middle. Ball 3, strike 1. This little guy last night batting with runners at first and third hit one against the facing of the upper deck. You don't figure him to do that, but he did. A 3-run homer. Strike 2. He thought it might have been a bit high. Palermo says it's 3-2. Take a look at it now. Oh, it's a good pitch, it looked like. I don't know why he'd want to walk. I think he'd want to slash away at a good fastball. And he had a couple of them to hit. Ball 3, strike 2. And a drive to left. Gibson is there. He's got it. And the inning is over. Manny Lee hit it on a line straight to Gibson in left field. We go to the bottom of the 8th, and we're tied at 2.
During Gardner White's $10 million furniture clearance giveaway, we're also giving away some of the lowest prices on premium quality bedding. We're giving away any Serta or Simmons mattress that regularly sells for $159 for just $79. Get any $199 mattress for $99 and any $279 mattress for $139. We'll even pick up your old bedding and deliver your new one free. At these low prices, you don't have to settle for less than your best night's sleep ever. Get to Gardner White this weekend for tremendous savings.
Okay, I'm going to show you some baseball sign language. See if you can steal these signs.
Sparky's telling you about your Metro Detroit Ford dealer's Major League clearance sale.
Did you get it? I'm going to show you fans one more time.
Every new car and truck in stock is clearance priced for Major League savings.
Got it? Good. You baseball fans always know a good sign. After all, this is Detroit's best team.
Blackwell, Plymouth, Gorno, Woodhaven, Troy Ford, Troy, Stark Hickey, Detroit.
Hello, everyone. I'm Bob Pizer. Coming up tonight on News 4 at 6, we'll have a report from Tiger Stadium, talk to some fans who waited all night for a chance to see today's ball game. Security at Michigan and Trumbull is very tight today, police vowing not to let any celebrations get out of hand. And you'll hear the quip from Vice President George Bush that has him in hot water with Michigan auto workers. Rick Griffin says another chilly autumn night ahead. Scott Wally has all the sports. Join us at 6.
We're going to pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're watching Tigers 87. We'll join Deborah Silberstein, Bob Pizer, and the whole News 4 team with the latest reports for the metro area. That's coming up on News 4 at 6 o'clock. A 2-2 ball game in the bottom of the 8th inning. Gibson will lead it off, And it'll be Trammell and Lusader. Jack Morris has stranded 8 runners in the last 4 innings with some very gutty pitching.
And Gibson, who usually does something very exciting against this Toronto ball club, at least he has this year, has not done anything today, so maybe this is a time at bat.
Gibson is 0 for 2. He's had a walk, and he pops it up right at the plate. It's in play for Upshaw and Meyer, and they run together, and Meyer holds on to it. Boy, the youngster took a blow to the side of the head, but he still got it.
Yeah, I think what happened, he might have hurt his neck. He took a pretty good forearm, it looked like, from Willie Upshaw. That might have jerked his neck back. Take a look at it again.
Wow, yes, you can see it. He did take a forearm elbow right into the side of the head, and down he goes.
Of course, when you have large crowd and predominantly all Tiger fans, they're not going to be able to hear each other communicate. It's really the job of the pitcher, the closest player to this, to come with the other players and then try to be the person who yells and continue to yell. You can't yell one time.
He is very lucky he held on to the ball. He took quite a blow from Willie Upshaw. It's going to be all right, I think.
They're all smiles now, but they weren't smiling a few minutes ago. I had that happen to me one time in Milwaukee. You might remember that.
I
George
sure do.
Kell, Jim Northrup and I ran together, and Jim got me with an elbow right in the throat and swallowed my tongue. And
I remember that.
Boy, everybody, bullpen jumped over the onto the field, and it was Willie Horton, who was the only one able to pry my mouth open to get my tongue that I had swallowed. And they say I was turning purple.
Well, I don't doubt it. Yes, I remember that very, very well.
And it was one of those cases where both of us going for the ball, and it was a deep fly ball, and the crowd was very loud, and we just couldn't hear each other.
Well, Myers says he's all right. He was going to be given a chance to warm up a little bit more by plate umpire Palermo, but he says, I'm all right. So Trammell is the batter. 1 out, nobody on in the 8th inning. We're tied at 2 at Tiger Stadium. And the pitch from Flanagan. It's outside. Alan Trammell has flied to center field twice and to left field. Alan hit the ball hard his first time up, and then a couple of routine flies. 1 ball, 1 strike. We have seen some fine pitching from Morris and Flanagan here today. A 1-1 pitch. That'll make it ball 2. Tigers have stranded 6 base runners. Blue Jays have stranded 10. Tigers. It's Greg Lusader who will bat next. Tigers have never had 2 runners on base in any 1 inning at the same time. Pitch is over, but low, ball 3.
I'm going to get Flanagan begging a little bit out on the mound now. He wasn't too happy with the call from Palermo. But you have to give credit to this umpire crew. They've done a whale of a job last night. There was only one little altercation. Mike Heath questioned the call from Brinkman late in the ball game, but they've done an excellent job.
Ball 3, strike 1, and a base hit into left. Alan Trammell drills it into left. Oh, has he got a quick bat?
Oh, he just lays the head of the bat right on the ball with a pretty good downstroke to it. We take a look at it again. Of course, Allen real quick with his hands, lines the ball hard. He had a big hole at third base because they were guarding the line, taking away an extra base hit.
We're going to get a batter for Lusader. Jim Morrison is on his way out.
Sparky Anderson deciding to go with a pinch runner for Herndon, figuring that Lusader probably would not get in the game, or that they would have a right-handed reliever in there, mainly by the name of Hinkie, but it has backfired on him somewhat, and now we're going to have Jim Morrison pinch hit for Lusader.
The go-ahead run is at first base, 1 out in the 8th inning. You see the bullpen, they're ready. They are just watching the action at the moment.
Morrison has a lot of power, although he hasn't done a great deal for the Tigers of late, but he does have a lot of power. He has a very large strike zone. He doesn't get too many base on balls. Generally, he comes to the plate swinging.
Flanagan gets ready, and the pitch is outside to Morrison. These two ball clubs battling right down to the wire every game in this series, both in Toronto and here. Have been one-run ball games. Here's a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Trammell does not get a big lead at first. As Al Kaline pointed out to you, Flanagan has one of the best moves in this league. And if he picks anybody off over there, it's going to be between hats on the bag. Trammell only a couple, 3 steps off at first base. Pitch inside. Ball 2 and strike 1. If Trammell is running, you're going to have to figure it's a hit and run play.
Yeah, you have to put the bat on the ball. You cannot swing and miss if it is a hit and run play. You almost somehow have to try to get the man to second base. Give you a chance to drive in that run.
Ball 2 and strike 1. Strike 2. Oh, he's getting that curveball over.
It's been his best pitch in the late innings. He's been able to throw the breaking ball at any time he wants for a strike.
Ball 2 and strike 2 to Morrison. Trammell is the runner at first, 1 out. Flanagan goes to first base with it. Jim Morrison waiting on the 2-2 pitch. Ooh, very close, and Flanagan thought he had him. 3-2 to Morrison. Jimmy Williams didn't like the call on it. But he's a little partial. Trammell more than likely will be running, but he's got to be sure he pitches. He's got to wait till he comes to the plate with it, and he will. Dick Trzaskowski almost has a rope on Trammell over there. Please don't get picked off. Ball 3, strike 2. Here it is. And a ball hit. Good play by the third baseman. That's why he plays on the line.
Oh, my goodness. That ball almost hit the bag on the fly. If he were playing off early in the ball game, that's a short 2-base hit. What a great play by Mullenix. Look at how close he's playing. On the line, this ball still almost got by him.
Yeah, he made a great play.
This is an outstanding play at a crucial time, but it does move the runner over to second base. And Jimmy Williams is on his way out. Looked like he's going to make a pitching change. Maybe I'm getting before the but with a left-hander coming up, he might want to decide to walk Chet Lemon.
Well, he's got a right-hander and a left-hander in the bullpen. Tigers have the go-ahead run at second base, and there'll be no pitching change. Well, Rance Mullenix, who made 2 errors last night that cost the Blue Jays dearly, just saved the ball game today with a tremendous play. They're going to walk Lemon and pitch to the left-handed hitting Darrell Evans. Chet Lemon has had a single today and 3 trips, and they're going to issue him the intentional pass. This inning started with Gibson fouling out to the catcher. Alan Trammell singled into left field, and Jim Morrison hit a rocket down the third base line. Mullenix turned it into an out by making a fine play. That'll be up to Darrell Evans.
Well, I believe Sparky could have a better man at the plate right now, even though it's a left-hander against left-hander. Darrell Evans, the veteran, the inspirational leader in this ball club, the guy that pumps everybody else up, loves these situations. I was talking to him before the ball game today, and he says, Al, this is what it's all about, and he's right. Playing in the big games.
What a time to get RBI number 100.
This would be great.
Trammell carries the go-ahead run at second with 2 outs. And this big crowd is getting into the ball game right now. He hangs the curve inside. If it's a base hit to right field, you can get ready for some fun at the plate.
One thing about it, it helps you though, knowing it's 2 outs, because anything hit, you got to run.
Jesse Barfield in right field will throw as well as anybody. Mosby throws well in center field, and Bell is playing in shallow in left field, and he pops it up. So the strategy works. They walk Lemon, and Darrell Evans popped it up at the end of 8. We're tied at 2.
MaxiCare's Independence Health Plan thinks it's time to cut the aggravation out of group health insurance. So we cut out claim forms, and we cut out annual deductibles. MaxiCare cuts the cost of preventive care, too. There's no charge for routine exams and, well, child care. And if you do get sick, MaxiCare pays 100% of hospitalization. MaxiCare provides maximum medical care, not paperwork. Ask your employer about MaxiCare's Independence Health Plan.
This is it. Bell Tire's annual warehouse sale. For a limited time only, now through Sunday, you'll save from 25 to 64% on quality Michelin tires, like the 145 SR13 Michelin XZX, now just $32.47. You'll find over 138,000 Michelin tires in stock during Bell Tire's annual warehouse sale. Choose Michelin because so much is riding on your tires. Be a winner. Join the Bell Tire team. For further details, see the Detroit News and Free Press.
Hi, I'm David Perry from Classic Rock WCSX with a classic offer from WDIV and Miller Lite. Great moments in Tiger history. The men who became Detroit baseball legends, Ty Cobb, Al Kaline, The Bird, Tram, and Lou, relive a century of baseball glory, beginning with the first championship team in 1887. It's all in the Detroit Tigers movie, just $19.95 when you call today, or look for this display wherever Miller Lite is sold. It's a real classic.
It's the 9th inning at Tiger Stadium, a 2-2 ball game. Jack Morris all the way against Mike Flanagan all the way for the Blue Jays. Blue Jays have stranded 10 base runners against Morris. The Tigers have stranded 8 against Mike Flanagan.
And we have a new right fielder, Pat Sheridan, now in the right field for the Detroit Tigers.
Both managers are busy. They need a secretary. Keep up with all the details down there. Liriano will lead it off. Here's Pat Sheridan, the new right fielder for the Tigers. He is the third man to play right field today. Herndon started, Lusader, and now Sheridan. And the first pitch coming up to Liriano. It's a ball. Nelson has singled twice today, scored a run and batted in a run. And he's had 2 stolen bases. And they'd like to get him out leading off here in the 9th inning. There's a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike to Liriano.
And Tom Hinkey's throwing for the Blue Jays, and that's an indication that he probably will be coming in the game.
The 1-1 pitch to Liriano. It's high, ball 2. Ball 2, strike 1. Blue Jays put the leadoff man on in the 8th inning. Moved him to second on a ground ball. Then a walk to Upshaw. And Jack got the next 2 batters. Ball 3.
But Jack's not throwing well now. He looked like he's not throwing the ball nearly as hard. He might be just trying to guide it and throw strikes. But those last 3 pitches, he has not thrown well at all.
Alan Trammell coming in. Usually when Trammell comes in like this, it means he has gotten a signal from Sparky to go in and buy a little time. But Henneman should be ready, and Thurman. They've been throwing a while. And they might want the left-hander to hold Liriano close if he walks. Never know. The 3-1 pitch. Strike 2. 3-2 to Liriano. Jack's almost saying, here it is. Swing away at it. He doesn't want to walk him. Ball 3, strike 2. And a ground ball to Trammell. Out at first. 1 out in the 9th. Liriano might have helped him out a little bit. He gets a big out, and the batter will be Mosby. Boyd Mosby has singled twice in this game. And he's had a couple of stolen bases. Boyd Mosby had one thing in mind with that swing. Upper deck, right field. He bats with 1 out and nobody on. And the 1-strike pitch from Morris. Strike 2. He got it over at the knees. 2 strikes to Mosby. And the pitch. We'll make it 1-2. Yankees beat Baltimore 6-2. Milwaukee beat Boston 8-4. That's where they'll finish. 3rd for Milwaukee and 4th for the Yankees this year. And the 1-2 pitch. He struck him out. Mosby goes down swinging.
Boy, when it looks like Jack might be getting tired, he seems to be able to reach back and get a little extra. And of course, that's why he's such a great professional pitcher, that he's able to reach back and get that little extra when he needs it.
2 outs in the 9th inning, and the batter will be Mullenix. He's batted in a run today with a fly ball. He's had a walk, and he's 0 for 2. A strike to Mullenix. In the bottom of the 9th inning, the Tigers will have Brookins, Heath, and Whitaker, the scheduled batters. The 1-strike pitch to Mullenix. It's a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 outs, nobody on. Top of the 9th. We're tied, 2 runs apiece. Mullenix has 11 home runs this year, so he's a threat, and Jack knows it here in the 9th inning. Ball 2 and strike 1. Look at the Blue Jay bench as they look on here in the 9th inning. Ball 2, strike 1. Count goes even at 2-2. Well, this big crowd cheering Jack Morris on here in the 9th. Ball 2 and strike 2. And they're getting on their feet right now. Struck him out. Jack Morris threw it by him, and Mullenix strikes out. We go to the bottom of the 9th, and we're tied 2-2.
It's always been tough to be a Kmart price. It's one of the things that makes Kmart, Kmart. And we keep a pretty good eye on things to make sure that stays true. But if you do surprise us sometime and find a price lower than ours on anything we sell, advertised or not, we'll match it. We simply won't be undersold. Kmart, we've got the quality, we've got the selection, and by gosh, we've got the price.
America's favorite store.
Kmart, the saving place.
I am master of ancient art of karate, kung fu, and the Chinese checker. But the one about the socializing, I always reach for a cold Miller Lite. Light tastes great. Light less filling too. Hey, anybody want the pepperoni?
Ancient proverb, only one light beer, Miller Lite.
When you're talking low, you're talking Lou. 'Cause nobody sells video lower than Lou.
We're the Stereo Brothers, and no one can stretch your dollar farther.
No matter what they claim,
If I can't beat your best deal, no one can.
just remember the asterisk, because nobody but nobody sells for less than Highland.
Well, it's the bottom of the 9th inning at Tiger Stadium, and we're tied at 2 runs apiece. Tommy Brookins will lead it off. Mike Heath and Lou Whitaker will follow. What a dramatic moment as the 1987 season draws to a close. Jack Morris getting a strikeout to end the top of the 9th. And Tommy Brookins to lead it off. He has scored 1 of the 2 Tiger runs. He was safe on a 2-base throwing error, then scored on a double by Heath. So Tommy's 0 for 3. Makes it low.
It's a good play by Tommy to fake a bunt, move the third baseman in a little bit. You have a much better chance to drive the ball by him.
And a strike makes it 1-1 to Tommy. Any kind of a bouncing ball to the left of the third baseman Mullenix, and Tommy's on there. And he fouls this one away down the right field line. Mullenix was playing in very close and near the line, and he'll still play near the line. Tom Hinkie looking on from the bullpen. The 1-2 pitch. We'll make it 2-2. Blue Jay Ball Club has lost 5 in a row, and it's got to be preying on their mind a bit right now. The 2-2 pitch. Chops it toward the shortstop, and here's the throw out at first base. What a play by Manny Lee. He just made a whale of a play to get Tommy Brookins.
Yeah, this was an outstanding play. This is the one, a do-or-die type play. And it was not a short hop. That was an exceptional play.
He could not wait back to get it on a big hop, and he did all he could do, and he made the play. And the batter is Heath. He's had 2 doubles today and 3 trips. Pitch outside.
I'm surprised more players have not tried to hit the ball out to right field with the wind the way it's blowing down the right field line.
A strike makes it 1-1. Blue Jays trying to force it into extra innings. Tigers trying to win it here in the 9th. And the 1-1 pitch to Heath. Ball 2, strike 1. Blue Jays have 8 hits. The Tigers have 7, and the runs are even at 2. And the 2-1 pitch. Ball 3. Ball 3, strike 1. Flanagan has walked only 2 batters all day, and one of those intentional. Here's a ground ball to short. Heath is out, second out in the 9th inning, and it'll leave it up to Whitaker. Well, Whitaker had a base hit his last time up. He's 1 for 4. Mike Flanagan gets ready. And a strike to Whitaker. There goes a foul ball and a bat broken down the first baseline. There's about 2/3 of the bat, the other part in Lou's hands. I think it's almost getting dangerous the way bats are breaking with those jagged edges.
Well, they're using such thin handle bats now that you hit the ball on the end of the bat or too close to the handle, it's breaking almost every time.
It happened, you know, a few years ago when the Dodger catcher Steve Yeager in the on-deck circle was hit with a jagged edge, and it stuck right in his shoulder. Strike 2 to Lou. That'll make it 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs in the 9th inning, and we're tied at 2 runs apiece. Fly ball to left. George Bell drifts back and makes the catch. So the Tigers go out 1, 2, 3, and we go to the 10th, all tied at 2.
I am Michigan.
I am golden memories resting in rustic splendor and majestic moments waiting to be discovered. I am white-capped dreams and an amber playground tinted with joy, with pride, with wonder. I am vibrant tones of life drifting in the wind, lifting the spirit.
Yes, Michigan, the feeling's forever. Yes, Michigan.
Race fans, Hot Rodders is the Ford Budweiser U.S. Hot Rod Triple Crown of Motorsports, exploding into the Pontiac Silverdome. One night only, Saturday, October 10th, featuring the $50,000 Ultimate Battle of the Monster Trucks in side-by-side competition, featuring Bigfoot, Monster Vet, and more. Plus the U.S. Hot Rod Truck Pullers, Big Blow and 4x4s, Wheel Standers, and the all-new side-by-side funny car and AA Fuel Dragster Shootout. Tickets now at all Ticketmaster outlets, including AAA and the Silverdome box office. Saturday, October 10th in the Silverdome. Awesome, awesome, awesome.
Engineering on line 1.
In the world of corporate communications,
Right.
different departments speak different languages.
It's a new configuration. It's definitely an improvement.
And no one understands them better than Michigan Bell,
We've got to see these numbers fast.
because we listen so closely.
Oh, wait a minute. Have you looked at market share lately?
Then tie them all together into a custom-designed digital network that speaks a language everyone understands.
Good news from headquarters. Sales are up over 30%.
The language of success.
Good work, everybody.
Now Sparky Anderson makes a pitching change. Mike Henneman now pitching for the Detroit Tigers. There's Michael. What a whale of a job he did last night, picking up his 10th win of the season. You see his record, 10-3, a 3.07 earned run average. He does have 7 saves on the year. He is making his 55th appearance of the season. 93 2/3 innings, allowed 86 hits, 36 runs. He's walked 28 and struck out 71. Mike has been the most reliable relief pitcher coming out of the bullpen for Sparky Anderson this last month of the season. Coming up from Toledo early in the season. Pitched most of the season in long relief, and that's the reason why his record is 10-3. He was able to come in the ball game and hold the other team while the Detroit Tigers scored and won ahead. And Sparky Anderson really has a lot of confidence in Henneman. He says he's not afraid. He feels that he'll come in and throw strikes at any time.
He brings him in here in the 10th inning to pitch to George Bell. Leach is out of the game for a pinch runner. Thornton will bat in his place, and then Jesse Barfield. George Bell has had a walk today, and he's 0 for 3. And the first pitch from Henneman. Oh, that's his home run swing.
Yeah, he has one thing in mind right now. That's to hit the ball as hard as he can.
He has hit 47 this year. Pitch outside makes it 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the pitch from Henneman. Outside ball 2. Needless to say, they are deep in the outfield, deep in the infield, and around to the left. He doesn't hit many to right field. Ball 3. 3-1 to Bell.
And this is when this guy is most dangerous, when he's ahead in the count. Looking for that fastball. He'll be sitting on that fastball, looking for it on the inside part of the plate.
Ball 3, strike 1. And he hits a fly ball to center. It's playable by Sheridan in right center field, and 1 out in the 10th inning. George Bell on a 3-1 pitch hit it high in the air into right center. Thornton is the scheduled batter, but I think it's going to be McGriff. We'll check it out.
It is Fred McGriff, who has done a good job for Toronto Blue Jays. Has some power. 20 home runs already this year.
Fred McGriff coming on to bat with 1 out and nobody on. I tell you, these two ball clubs, they get at each other's throat and they will not turn loose. Can you believe they have played 5 games already in this series? They've all been 1-run ball games. They're in the 10th inning of game number 6. Tied at 2 apiece. You say who's going to win it? Well, either one of them deserve to win it. They are both worthy champions. The pitch coming up to McGriff. And he hits it on the ground towards Whitaker. He bobbles it, throws, and gets him. Lou went far to his left, knocked it down, and threw him out. 2 outs in the 10th inning.
Sort of takes an in-between hop for Lou. You see there, he's able to keep the ball in front of him, which is so important for a second baseman because you have more time to make the play than a shortstop or a third baseman.
And the batter will be Jesse Barfield. Jesse's had a single today and 4 trips. This fellow's had 28 home runs. You have to be very careful with him. Looks like you have to be very careful with everybody. Manny Lee hit one last night. He's had 1 this year. It came last night with 2 runners aboard. A 1-0 pitch to Barfield. Ball 2. Ball 2, no strikes. Jimmy Williams almost reading his lips as he says get a good ball to hit. He got a good pitch and he watched it sail by. Ball 2 and strike 1. You know the take sign was not on. Not when they need 1 swing of the bat. Ball 3. 3-1 to Barfield. Two and 0. Henneman threw him a fastball. Let's see what happens. 3-1. He chops it foul on a breaking pitch. Ball 3, strike 2. Ball 3, strike 2 to Barfield. 2 outs, nobody on in the 10th inning. Nobody throwing in the bullpen for the Blue Jays, which would lead you to believe that Flanagan will be back for the 10th inning. Henneman taking a little time as he gets ready for the payoff pitch. Ball 3, strike 2, and he got him on strikes. Jesse Barfield is out on strikes in the 10th inning. We go to the bottom of the 10th, tied at 2.
When the clock strikes 6:30, babe, turn to head for golden light. It's a good time for a great taste dinner at McDonald's. It's Mac tonight.
Check out those shades. Now, Mac Tonight sunglasses are just $1.29 when you buy any large sandwich or entree salad. Now, that's cool.
You're a businessman and you don't know me, then you're missing out on one of America's best-kept business secrets, the Kuppenheimer suit. I'm Kuppenheimer, and we make every suit ourselves, and we sell them only at Kuppenheimer. There's no middleman, so you don't have to pay an arm and a leg for an expertly tailored suit in the finest fabrics. You only have to pay $165, and you'll get great service, too. That's the Kuppenheimer secret, but it won't stay a secret for long.
Do you ever wonder why your radio has 5 buttons? I mean, why do you need 5 buttons? No matter which button you hit, all the stations seem to be playing all the same song. That's why I like WCSX 94.7 FM so much. It's classic rock all the time, and every day is a no-repeat day. You'll never hear the same song twice. Isn't that better than... Anything's better. Perry Como's better.
Classic Rock, 94.7 WCSX, where every day is a no-repeat day.
I mean, Slim Whitman's better.
Here come the Tigers in the 10th inning. Bill Madlock will lead it off. Gibson and Trammell will follow. Mike Flanagan is on the mound again in the 10th inning, and as he goes to work, the Blue Jay bullpen goes to work. It's Eichhorn and Musselman again. Hinkie had been throwing in the 9th inning. This is Steve Palermo. It's been a long day for him behind the plate. And what a ball game he's called. He has called them out. He has called it ball 4, and very little argument from either side. Bill Madlock has had a double today. He doubled to drive in a run back in the 3rd inning that tied the ball game at 1. 1 for 4 for Billy. And a pitch outside. They give him the right field line, every bit of it. And he hits it into right field, high in the air. Barfield moving in under it. Madlock is out in the 10th inning. 1 away, and the batter is Gibson. Gibson is looking for his first hit today. He had a walk back in the 1st inning. .24 home runs for Gibson.
He needs one more to get to 25 home runs, 25 stolen bases, and that would be 4 consecutive years that he's done that. Only one other player has done it.
He had a rip at it. 1 strike to Kirk. Oh, with 1 swing of the bat, he could send the Tigers into Sunday's game in very good shape. Strike 2. He threw him a fastball. It might have been the last thing in the world that Gibson expected to get. Boy, you got to give Mike Flanagan all the credit in the world. He has been some kind of a tough pitcher today. And struck him out on 3 pitches. Gibson went for the big curveball, and he strikes out. 2 outs, and it's up to Trammell. Alan Trammell has had a single today in 4 trips.
And as he walks up to the plate, the people here started chanting MVP.
They sure do. And they've got a very good argument on their side. 1 strike. Flanagan coming in hard at the knees to Trammell. And the 1 strike pitch. Breaking ball hangs outside, makes it 1-1. A 2-2 ball game in the bottom of the 10th inning. And the 1-1 pitch from Trammell to Trammell. It's a strike, 1-2. Flanagan has been here before. He's pitched in league playoff games. He's pitched in the World Series. He's been under pressure. Nothing strange about this to him. And he struck him out. A 1-2-3 inning for Flanagan, and at the end of 10, it's still 2-2.
In 1973, a small bar served the first light beer. The response was unanimous.
Tastes great.
Here was a beer with its own special brewing process.
Less filling.
It's brewed to be light with only the finest quality ingredients.
Tastes great. It's less filling.
Today, there are lots of lights around, but none are brewed like Miller Lite, and none can match the taste.
Tastes great! Tastes great!
For great taste, there's only one light beer, Miller Lite.
Our reputation means a great deal. Our sizzling steak fajita. An ice-cold medium drink. The fajita meal deal, only $1.99.
We're in the 11th at Tiger Stadium in a 2-2 ball game. Willie Upshaw, Greg Myers, and Manny Lee will be the batters for the Blue Jays. Jack Morris went the first 9 innings for the Tigers. Mike Henneman came on in the 10th, got him out 1, 2, 3. And Mike Flanagan has gone all the way for the Blue Jays. Willie Upshaw has walked 3 times today. So he's 0 for 1. Don't forget tomorrow's game now. We'll be on the air at 2:30 here at Tiger Stadium tomorrow. And a strike, 1 strike to Willie Upshaw. A 1-strike pitch from Henneman. He bounces it up the middle. Trammell on a big hop will throw him out, and there's 1 out in the 11th. Willie Upshaw out. Trammell to Evans. And the batter will be Greg Myers. We'll be on the air at 2:30 tomorrow, and tomorrow's game could decide the pennant. Whoever wins here today. Greg Meyer 0 for 4. He's hit the ball hard a couple of times. And he has a big rip at it. Jack got him out with the bases loaded in the 6th inning. He got him out with 2 runners aboard in the 8th inning. Now Henneman trying to get Myers out in the 11th inning. Strike 2. Fastball to the outside part of the plate. One out, nobody on in the 11th. And the strike 2 pitch to Myers. Struck him out. 2nd out of the inning. Greg Myers goes down swinging. 2 strikeouts for Henneman.
Throws him a good split finger pitch, and Henneman certainly looks like he has control of all of his pitches in today's game.
The batter is Manny Lee, who's at a double in 4 trips. He hits it to Whitaker. On to first, and the inning is over. A 1-2-3 inning, 6 in a row, retired by Henneman. We go to the bottom of the 11th, still tied at 2.
Hold it. I said hold it. Before you change a filter, replace an alternator, lift a finger, check out the savings at AutoWorks, the discount place for auto parts. Whatever you need for your car, whether it's parts to fix it up or the stuff to pretty it up. From water pumps to mufflers or shock absorbers. From car wax to carburetors or floor mats. Get on over to AutoWorks, the discount place for auto parts. So whatever it takes to take care of your car, give it the works. At AutoWorks, the discount place for auto parts.
Some of life's odds are better than others. For example, the odds of talking your way out of this ticket are not especially good. The odds of you saying something incredibly witty right now are somewhat discouraging. But if you play Greenbacks, the new instant lottery game, the odds are better than 1 in 4 that you could be one of millions to win up to $1,000 instantly. Compare that to the odds of the boss not caring you're late.
Our reputation means a great deal. Our sizzling steak fajita. An ice-cold medium drink. The fajita meal deal, only $1.99.
Hello, Taco Bell.
Here come the Tigers in the 11th inning. Sheridan will be the leadoff man. Chet Lemon and Darrell Evans will follow against the very tough Mike Flanagan.
Yeah, Mike Flanagan has just pitched a great game. So, of course, so has everyone. Jack Morris pitched a great ball game, reached back the last 2 innings he was in the game, and just overpowered the hitters. It's been a great pitcher's performance. One looked like it's going to be decided by a home run, George. We talked about this between innings. It looked like it's going to be one pitch that's going to decide this game.
Well, the wind is blowing hard from left field into home plate. So it may have to go into the right field seats. Here's Sheridan batting for the first time today. And the pitch from Flanagan. He bunts a little bit hard, and he's going to be out. Pat trying to deaden the ball down the third base line, butted hard, and an easy play for Mullinick. So 1 pitch and 1 out, and it'll be up to Lemon. Chester's had a single and a walk today. And the pitch. He pops it high in the air. Let's see if it stays in play. It will, and caught, dropped by Upshaw. He had it in his glove, and it popped out.
Well, he looked like he was shying away from the stands or the catcher. I'm not sure which, but he was not close to either one.
They collided a moment ago on a pop fly off the bat of Gibson. This time Myers went after it. I guess he heard Upshaw on the bench calling him off. Right here he shies away, and Upshaw comes into your picture and just drops it. That'll be an error charged against Willie Upshaw. And the 1-strike pitch to Lemon. That's a strike, strike 2. These two clubs battled 13 innings in Toronto last Sunday before the Tigers won it 3-2. Chet Lemon wants to look at the baseball. Well, they have been working in that bullpen down there. Same guys. Chester strikes out. Mike Flanagan is getting better with age. We're going to pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're watching Tigers 87. Now, if you've had enough talk in the afternoons, catch the action with Hawaii's hottest detective, Magnum P.I. That's weekdays at 4 right here on Channel 4. Darrell Evans bats with 2 outs, nobody on. Flanagan has retired 9 batters in a row. He has not allowed a base runner since he walked Lemon intentionally in the 8th inning. He walked Chester to get to Evans, and he got Darrell to pop it up. 1 ball, 1 strike. Two outs in the 11th, and the 1-1 pitch. Ground ball wide to first, and base hit. Lariano got his glove on it, but he couldn't hold it. Lariano going far to his left.
Yeah, he reached as far as he could. He gets there in plenty of time, but as he lifted his glove up, the ball shot out of the glove. It would have been an easy play had he been able to make field it cleanly.
The batter is Brookins, looking for his first hit today. Tommy's 0 for 4. Darrell is no threat to run until Tommy hits the ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Mike Heath in the on-deck circle. Runner at first, 2 outs. 2-8-2 for the Blue Jays, 2-8-0 for the Tigers. Ball 2, 2-0. They're very deep in the outfield. They do not want anything to go up the alley. They'd like to cut it off, hold Darrell at third base on a long double. Check swing, foul. Ball 2 and strike 1 to Tom Brookins. Ball 3, 3-1. A walk here would be as good as a base hit. Something to move the winning run to second base. Ball 3, strike 1 to Tommy. There's Mike Heath in the on-deck circle. Mike's had a couple of hits today. Fly ball to right. Barfield is there. He'll make the catch, and the inning is over. At the end of 11, it's still 2-2.
No sooner does a new family move in, then the Ameritech Pages Plus moves in, too. Get your business known fast by the people who need you most.
Interior decorators.
Ameritech Pages Plus, the original Michigan Bell Yellow Pages. There are ways to get your business noticed without the Ameritech Pages Plus. Well, the question is, how many people will notice? Ameritech Pages Plus. Next to the phone, there's nothing better.
Deciding on healthcare? What with PPOs and HMOs and all those new companies, things can get very complicated. Unless you stick with Blue, a one company with everything. A PPO with more doctors and hospitals than any other. An HMO with a coverage of 7. And the world's most welcome card, Blue Traditional. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Michigan. Like always, Blue is better.
I'll have a burger with everything and a large fries.
Something to drink?
Yeah, a Coke. meant a Pepsi.
If you want great refreshment, just say what you mean.
I'll make that 2 Pepsis.
Pepsi, the choice of a new generation.
Will be the top of the batting order for the Blue Jays in the 12th inning. Liriano, Mosby, and Mullenix. And they'll be facing Mike Henneman. Mike came on in the 10th. He has retired 6 batters in a row. A crowd of 45,026, and I don't think anybody's left the ballpark.
Now, this has been a classic. What you would expect going down to the last few days of the season, that usually is decided on pitching and defense. And certainly these last 2 ball games have been exactly that. Good pitching by both sides.
Nelson Liriano, the leadoff man. He's had a couple of hits. He has figured in both Blue Jay runs. Scored the first one in the first inning. And he singled in the go-ahead run in the 5th. Tigers tied it in the bottom of the 5th. We've had no scoring since the 5th inning. Mike Henneman gets ready, and the first pitch to Liriano. He takes a strike. Tigers shorten up on this fellow. He runs very, very well. Strike 2. He got it over with a breaking ball. We'll be on the air tomorrow afternoon at 2:30. Frank Tanana will pitch for the Tigers and Jimmy Key for the Blue Jays. In a game that could decide the American League East. There's a bouncer to first.
Oh.
And he is out on a close play. Ball took a bad hop. I think Henneman was late getting there, and Evans.
Well, this is a good play. Look how the ball came up at the last second. That's a tough play. And then it's erased at first base.
They beat him rather easily. So there's one out. The batter is Mosby. Lloyd Mosby has singled twice today in 5 trips. Mosby and Liriano have had 4 of the 8 Blue Jay hits, and they've had 4 stolen bases. One ball, no strikes, 1 out in the 12th. A pitch from Henneman. Ball 2. Two and 0 to Lloyd Mosby. Here's the pitch, and a pitch outside, ball 3. Ball 3, no strikes. Mullenix will bat next. Mike getting ready for the 3-0 pitch, and he walked him. It's the first base runner since Henneman came into the ball game.
And probably the most dangerous on the Blue Jay ball club. He has already stolen 2 bases today. Has 37 stolen bases this year.
Mullenix will bat with a runner at first, 1 out. Mullenix batted in the first run of the game with a fly ball. Let's see, we're getting action now in the Tiger bullpen. The left-hander is Thurman.
That's Knowles, Dickie Knowles, number 27.
There's a strike to Mullins.
Get a little better. Mike Heath gets a little better chance to throw out Mosby if he decides to run with Henneman pitching than Jack Morris. He doesn't have quite the big leg kick that Jack has.
He's at first, 1 out, and 1 strike to Mullins. Henneman had retired 7 straight batters since coming on in relief. One ball, 1 strike. There's a pretty good hole between first and second. Whitaker and Trammell converge on second base for the double play ball. That gives him a decided advantage on a ground ball through the hole between first and second. Mosby runs well, and he'll be headed for third in case of a base hit. Good breaking ball. Makes it 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes to Mullins. George Bell will bat next. Unless Mullins bangs into a double play. See the good lead by Mosby. He has 2 stolen bases. He's gone again. Throw to second. Save. He has number 3.
Ball was there in plenty of time. It was just a little bit too high. Had the ball been down waist high or lower, he would have been out. Ball was there in plenty of time, but you see Trammell has to make a long tag, and he just gets his hand in.
Mullins strikes out for the second out and the 3rd stolen base today for Mosby. And what do you do with George Bell? The go-ahead runs at second and 2 outs. And a left-handed batter coming up.
Well, this is what Sparky Anderson and all managers are paid for, to make a decision such as this. George Bell at this time and point in time is swinging very poorly, but he has been very dangerous all year long. Do you decide to walk him, which they look like, and go with a rookie?
Well, they're going to walk him. They are going to walk George Bell. The intentional pass and pitch to the rookie McGriff. Second time today that Bell has walked. He walked in the first inning. Jack Morris got him out the next 3 times. Henneman got him out in the 10th inning. He was the first batter that Mike faced. And the rookie, Fred McGriff, will come on to bat with 2 on, 2 outs, and he'll be batting for the second time. He bounced out his first time up. McGriff got into the ball game as a pinch batter in the 10th inning for Thornton. He batted for Thornton at that time. Thornton ran for Leach, and McGriff batted for him. The pitch coming up to Fred McGriff. That's a ball. Runner at second is Mosby, and at first base is Bell. They have good speed out there. Couple of walks here in the 12th, and Henneman is in a bit of a jam. A 1-0 pitch. He chops it foul off the foot of the plate umpire, Palermo.
That has to hurt. He's been standing out here where the players get a chance to go in and warm up somewhat in the dugouts with the heated dugouts, but the umpires just stand out here and his feet has to be cold.
1 ball, 1 strike to the young man. What a dramatic ball game we've had in a very dramatic situation. The 1-1 pitch. They'll make it 1-2. No doubt in Palermo's mind.
That's a good split finger pitch again. I would imagine he'll see the same pitch here.
He's got to. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 on, 2 outs. Now we're tied at 2. Mike Henneman is ready. I mean, it was close. The youngster laid off and the count goes even at 2-2. I think the Tigers and the Blue Jays were just emotionally drained after the 4 games over there, and they're about to do the same thing here. Ball 2, strike 2. He struck him out. Heath's going to have to throw him out, and he does. The inning is over. Mike Heath picked it up and threw to first in time to get him, and Henneman with a big strikeout. Strands 2. We go to the bottom of the 12th, still tied.
Okay, I'm going to show you some baseball sign language. See if you can steal these signs.
Sparky's telling you about your Metro Detroit Ford dealer's Major League clearance sale.
Did you get it? I'm going to show you fans one more time.
Every new car and truck in stock is clearance priced for Major League savings.
Got it? Good. You baseball fans always know a good sign. After all, this is Detroit's best team.
Bill Brown, Livonia. Royal Oak Ford, Royal Oak. Southgate Ford, Southgate. Bob Thibodeau, Centerline.
Look, you worked hard for your house. It's your home. So before you do anything about a home equity loan, you better get all the facts.
At NBD, we've put together a home equity information kit. It's free, it's written in plain English, and it takes you through the whole process step by step,
so you can make the right decision. Call NBD. After all, it's your home we're talking about.
I want you to find a woman who disappeared 40 years ago. She worked on a club on Hotel Street.
On Magnum, painful memories of Pearl Harbor bring Thomas a bizarre case.
She was a hooker. She was also my wife.
Magnum's out to solve a 40-year-old murder. But the murderer doesn't like the idea.
He hired me to find you.
Don't toy with me.
Magnum.
Afternoon action on Magnum PI, Monday at 4 on Channel 4.
Well, the good news is Mike Flanagan's no longer in the ball game. The bad news, another left-hander in Jeff Musselman, replacing Mike Flanagan, the veteran pitcher who did just a tremendous job for the Blue Jays here in today's game. Just an excellent pitching performance by a very fine pitcher. Jeff Musselman, 12-4 this year, 4.06 earned run average, 67 ball games. He has 3 saves. 88 2/3 innings, 73 hits, 42 runs. He has allowed 7 home runs. He's walked 53 and struck out 54. So he can be wild.
Mike Heath will lead it off, followed by Whitaker and Madlock, and a strike. He got a breaking ball over. They start another left-hander throwing in the bullpen and a right-hander. They got a great relief job last night out of a left-hander, Wells. 1 ball, 1 strike to Heath, leading off in the 12th inning in a 2-2 ball game. Mike has had 2 doubles today. And like Liriano, he has scored a run and batted in a run.
Mike's a better hitter when he tries to hit the ball to right field. A couple hits to right field today. Last time up, he tried to pull the ball and ground it to shortstop.
Ball 2, strike 1 as Jeff Musselman gets ready. This is fouled away. Tigers have not put the leadoff man on base since the 5th inning. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Ball hit slowly to the shortstop. Easy play for Manny Lee. So there's 1 out in the 12th, and the batter will be Whitaker.
Well, breaking pitch that he could not wait long enough for. Hit the ball on the end of the bat. And Manny Lee displaying a great agility, a good throwing arm. Throws him out easily at first base.
Lou Whitaker's had a hit today. He singled back in the 7th inning, 1 for 5. Jeff Musselman is the new pitcher. Mike Flanagan pitched the first 11 innings in a very, very gutty performance here today. In fact, if anything, Flanagan got better. He allowed only 1 base runner after the 8th inning. One ball to Lou Whitaker. And a base hit into right. Whitaker drills it into right, and he'll hold with a single. Sweet Lou jumped all over that fastball.
No question about that. Lou been looking for that pitch all day long. A fastball inside. They've been pitching Lou away. This time he got one. Had he been able to get it up in the air, it probably would have been out of here, but it was a line drive.
He's at first, 1 out, and the batter is Madlock. Pitch outside to Bill. Bill Madlock has had 1 hit today in 5 trips. The pitchers have been totally in control here today. This is foul. Boy, if he hits one between Mullenix and the bag, it's going to
surprise everybody.
Surprise everybody. You're right.
He looks like he has a watch underneath of that bag. He doesn't want anybody to get close to it.
He saved the game by being there a few minutes ago. There's a fly ball foul. He picked off one that Morrison hit down there that was headed for the corner that very well could have batted in a run. Trammell was at first base in the 8th inning. 1 out, and he made a whale of a play. And a base hit. He drives it into left. Solid base hit for Madlock. Tigers are kicking up their heels here in the 12th.
Oh, Mad Dog hits the ball hard right in the gap at short and third. Breaking ball this time up in the strike zone. They've been trying to throw Bill breaking pitches all day long, but keeping them down. Looks like we have Jim Whalewander now running for Lou Whitaker. Lou still hobbled by that bad instep. And Whalewander's been sort of a lucky charm for the Tigers. Seems like when he goes in, the Tigers are able to get him to home plate.
Well, here he is. He carries the winning run. 1 out, and the batter is Gibson. Gibson is hitless today in 4 trips. He's had a walk. Good pickup by Meyer.
Be patient with him now. I say he does get wild, and here comes Jimmy Williams. He might not give him a chance to. He knows his pitching staff. He knows the ones that can handle the situation. He may not want this young man to pitch.
They've got another left-hander down there.
Ciraldi.
I don't think there's going to be a pitching change at the moment. Jimmy Williams just reminding the young man. He might be saying, all I want you to do is get the left-hander out, and I'll bring Eichhorn on to pitch to Trammell. And that's about all a manager can do. He'll play the percentages. Then the pitcher's got to do it for him. 2 on, 1 out in the 12th. Musselman gets ready, and the pitch to Gibson. Ball 2, 2-0. Gibson got a look at a right-hander his first time up last night, and since then he's seen nothing but left-handers. Ball 2, no strikes. He can jump on this one. And he had a good rip at it. He knew Musselman wanted to throw a strike.
And he's still ahead in the count. He can be still patient. Doesn't have to go for whatever he pitches, throws up there. He can be looking for a certain location, certain area in the strike zone. They have been trying to pitch him inside.
Ball 2 and strike 1 to Gibson. Whalewander carries the big run at second. Ball 3. 3-1. Trammell will bat next.
Gibby looked like he was leaning over the plate, maybe looking for something off speed. You can see they almost got him on the shoulder. Gibson jumps out of the way.
Ball 3, strike 1.
Now he's got to be looking for the ball down in the strike zone. That's his strength. Down in the middle of the plate, out. He's still ahead of the count.
They'll turn him loose if he likes it. A walk would load the bases for Trammell. Ball 3, strike 1 as Musselman gets the sign from Myers. Oh, he got a breaking ball over. 3-2 to Gibson. He made a whale of a pitch on him. Everybody in the ballpark looking for the fastball, and Jeff Musselman bends it in. It's a goody pitch. Ball 3, strike 2. I don't think they'll be running.
No, I don't think so. Gibby strikes out an awful lot. You don't want to make a double play out of this with Trammell coming up.
Here's the payoff. He walked him. Gibson gets a walk, and the bases are loaded. And that's going to be all for Musselman. It'll have to be the big right-hander to pitch to Trammell.
Number 38 down there, is that Eckhorn? Yeah, Mark Eckhorn. He's been warming up. I think about 5 or 6 times he's been warming up, and so no question he is ready. And you have the right people. If you wanted one person at the plate with the year he's having, you'd have to say this is the man you want at the plate, and that's Alan Trammell. He'll be facing the American League Rookie Pitcher of the Year, Mark Eckhorn.
Well, while there's a break in the action with the score tied at 2, we're going to pause for this word.
Well, the sidearmer, Mark Eckhorn, is the new pitcher for Toronto, and he gives you a lot of everything. And throws from the side. He throws slow, and slower. He's had a good year for the Blue Jays again. I mentioned that he was the American League Rookie of the Year a year ago. He has a record of 10-6. He has pitched in an amazing 88 ball games this year. He does have 4 saves. 127 2/3 innings, allowed 109 hits, 47 runs. He's walked 52 and struck out 96. Again, he's the type of guy that you have to wait on. He throws a lot of 3/4 pitches and then throws the sinking fastball in on the right-hander's hands to try to get him to hit the ball on the ground. We have the outfield playing very close. A base hit naturally will be the winning run will score, so the outfielders are moving way in to try to take away that base hit.
Looks like a Little League outfield now, the way they've moved in close. And as Al Kaline pointed out, the advantage here, you can pick off a low line drive. Anything hit in the air deep will score the winning run anyway. So it'll be Trammell with the bases loaded, 1 out. The infield looks like a picket fence. They're playing in so close. Boy, how would you like to hit like this all year? That'd be a dandy.
Trammell would have had 300 RBIs if the infield played in all year on him.
Pitches outside to Alan Trammell. Alan knows one thing, that Eichhorn has got to throw a strike. He has no place to put him. The ball game is on the line. 1 ball, no strikes. And the pitch. Ground ball is short, and a base hit right through his legs. Right through the legs of Manny Lee, and this ball game is over. Trammell hit it hard, but right at the shortstop. And it's all over. There'll be an error, I would assume, charged against the young shortstop. In to score comes Whale Wander.
And this certainly puts the Tigers in the driver's seat.
I would think so. They go into tomorrow's game with a 1-game lead. And a win tomorrow or on Monday.
Yeah, you see there the play right there again. The ball was hit extremely hard. I think he was thinking about making the play at home plate before he fielded the ball.
Well, it happens to everybody, but one of the finest fielding shortstops you'll ever see, and he just looked up on it, and the hard hit ground ball scooted right between his legs, and the Tigers win a very dramatic ball game, 3-2 in 12 innings. Well, Miller Lite, our Miller Lite Tiger player of the game, is Jack Morris. What a great performance Jack Morris gave here today. He pitched 10 innings, allowed only 2 runs. He went out with the ball game tied at 2-2, and Miller Lite is pleased to send a $100 donation in his name to the Children's Hospital of Michigan. So Jack Morris is our Tiger player of the game, and this crowd of 45,026 very slow to leave this ballpark. They have been here a long time. They've seen a great ball game, Al Kaline.
They might have a little problem getting up. Their legs are probably a little stiff like ours are right here. But certainly most of them, the bulk of the people here, is Tiger fans, and they're going to go home with a smile on their face, anticipating the big ball game tomorrow, which we will have at 2:30.
Counting up here, Al, I think they might have given him a base hit. They've only got 2 errors on the scoreboard. 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. They score that a base hit.
Well, very generous, and I'm happy for Alan Trammell.
No error charged on the play. They give Alan Trammell a single, a base hit, and he bats in the winning run. Well, for Al Kaline and Scott Wally, this is George Kell. We hope you'll be with us tomorrow afternoon at 2:30 when the Tigers face the Blue Jays. Once again, the final score today, Tigers 3, Toronto 2.
Tigers 87. Today's game was brought to you by Miller Lite. For great taste, there's only one light beer. By McDonald's. It's a good time for the great taste of McDonald's. And by Highland Superstores. They have the biggest selection of TVs, stereos, and appliances in every store. Nobody gives you more. And nobody, but nobody, sells for less. Tigers 87. Another reason why WDIV is first for sports.
This